it's like, man, what was it? What is it that was being given to the children, to the kids in the past 20 years, 30 years, and in order for them to be this way. And it's unfortunate, it's almost as though it's shocking to the point of saying, my God, they created they're creating something. They're redeveloping our children's minds to just be drones in a way,
Oh, yeah.
be completely subjective to anything that is told to them. And this is what it looks like is being done, and it's scary. I mean, being a 61-year-old guy and looking back at all this shit, it's like, damn,
Yeah.
something's got to be done with this.
I think you're correct. I think you hit the nail on the head, considering the fact that we don't have a lot of data regarding long-term. Yeah, we've got decades, but not hundreds of years, thousands of years to show that actual long-term development of humans taking these unnatural poisons. I would say
autism could actually be a side effect of something that we were given. Even us in my generation, that would have affected the egg and the sperm. You see, to where it's a genetic type of thing. That actually was just a side effect that all of a sudden our children, our offspring started becoming, were autistic, where some, they were had an arrested development of some sort. What it was just random. It was just random stuff, slow learning. And it's like, wow, this is actually, I'm even wondering if I was affected by some type of a slow learning type of thing as I was growing up, like a comprehension type of arrested development.
Everyone's muted. Sorry. I don't know what happened. Everyone got muted.
We're all
here.
We're all happy. We're all good, man. I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
And we are streaming live on X, guys. We're finally live on X, and so we got that thing up going on. We got a few guys talking about mental health.
We're switching over.
And we are 9:15 on Friday night, and I am happy that we have a discussion going. We have gotten over the evil bastard called Satan, and let's just call that for what the hell it is, because this was one hell of a job getting this one going, right? I felt the powers, the dark powers, trying to work against us to get this going on here, but we have got it going on. So we're going to run this for a while and see how far it goes. And we are talking about mental health tonight. We are streaming live on X, so welcome if you are on X on the feed. And hey, we got somebody, Mayo Monkey says, hello all, thank you. We are definitely starting to get some traction over there. So we want to keep talking, and we are streaming to YouTube, and we are also streaming I'll get Rumble in a minute, but we're streaming to Facebook, right? So we would just want to keep the conversation going, and we really enjoy everybody that's tuned in here tonight to talk about mental health, because I think men's mental health is something we don't talk about often enough. Men often suffer with it, and they don't talk about it, and it just really kind of makes me sad and upset, because I know I've been one of those people that has been subject to dealing with demons, as it will, right? I understand what it feels like to be anxious and depressed. And many of us have turned to drugs and SSRIs. And are they really the answer to our questions? Are they going to help us? Is it really going to help us when we turn to them? And is it what we should be turning to? So that's what we're trying to answer tonight as we talk about this kind of stuff. And we've got some awesome co-hosts, man. We got Johnny O in the house. And we also have Dustin, who's a co-host. And we got some beautiful people, Jeff, Colton, we got Zombie in the house, and we got Mikey, Cigarettes O'Malley in the house to talk about all this stuff. And we're going to have you come up and talk about this. David Patrick is also in the house. God damn, David Patrick, my Libby friend, who swears to God he is not a liberal. He says he's a conservative. He's been hanging out, just trying to, hang around me and trying to figure my shit out, right? And so we invite him. And if he wants to talk, we want to talk about this. We're talking about mental health. We're talking about SSRIs. We're trying to just cross racial barriers. We're trying to cross any barriers that say, what the hell is wrong with this world that is trying to just medicate us men and turn us into like sissy boys, right? So anyway, I've taken enough of your time. Let's get somebody else up here to talk about this. Who else wants to talk, man?
David, we gave you the mic if you're ready. This is Johnny O. How are you doing today? Welcome.
Hello, everybody. No, I saw somebody muted me, so I was just trying to follow the space decorum. And no, I'm not a liberal, not a conservative. So I'll put both of those to bed right now. Although I lean heavily liberal with some things and heavily conservative with some other things. And then I guess I'll give just a quick pretext. I'm actually really excited about this conversation. I am a clinical outpatient therapist, so mental health is the space that I work in, and with certainly everything going on with school shootings, with mental health of just men, fathers, family. This is something that's near and dear to me, so I'm looking forward to the conversation tonight.
Wow.
Well,
Holy shit.
what-
Hey, excuse me. I am thrilled to have you here tonight, David. I am so serious. I am totally stoked that you are here because I want to hear what you have to bring to this conversation, because this is, I have some personal experience with this topic, and I know other people here do too, but we just love having different perspectives here. So thank you very much for joining, and I hope this is going to be an awesome, productive conversation, and I hope many more people will join us. And so if you're out there listening, man, please like, subscribe, share, do all that shit, and make sure you invite people into this conversation in the spaces so we can talk about this stuff, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, hey guys, that's where this is training. Okay, listen, we're doing this transparently in front of everybody. Like I'm trying to, we're building a media company. No okay, and so buddies. Okay,
you kind of stumped us. We were actually talking, and then all of a sudden you kicked in, and it's like, oh crap, you went live.
Yeah.
And so you started talking, and I didn't know, and so I muted myself so that you can continue on. But yeah, I'm I don't mean to jump in, but I just want to let you know that's where we were at and everything. And David, it's nice to meet you. I can't wait to hear what your thoughts on the subject and all that. For me, I'm just looking at it as a father, and unfortunately, I don't have any grandkids, but I see others,
everybody still on?
And it's terrible. It's just terrible. But go ahead, continue on. I'm going to mute.
Hey, everybody. Can everybody hear me?
I can hear you fine, 5x5.
We sure can.
Yay!
Oh, you can hear me good.
So I took Jeff's recommendation here. He said, "Get off the computer."
Is there anybody that would like to speak? Mike?
Jono, I think you're the only one that can't hear, buddy. So, yeah, I took his recommendation and I switched over to the phone, and now I'm able to speak and everything. So I'll be able to jump in when y'all need me. And
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Is there's a thing between doing the spaces and a connection issue, I guess, between the spaces and going live, because TruthSlinger is trying to go live also and have the spaces going at the same time. So I think that's really.
Yeah, it took me a minute to figure out the logistics. There's like a double ring for the live, and then you see that it's like a pink ring, and then you see there's a purple ring. Last couple times I tried to join the conversation, I wasn't able to, but I figured it out this time. It just takes a few moments to figure it out, and hitting a couple buttons, entering and leaving the room.
Yeah, man. Well, we appreciate all of you trying to stick with it, because there are technological issues, and sometimes I wonder whether forces that be are trying to keep us from talking with each other. And I might sound like a paranoid asshole, right? And I'm guilty, right? But I really want to get this shit done, man. I am trying so hard. What I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to broadcast this over to like live streaming and also YouTube and also Rumble and all this stuff. And we've had, like, last week we had 3 spaces that were just wonderful, and we had up to 600 people. And so we've got like 8 or 9 people in here. But you know what? It's like, I don't know from night to night. I don't know whether it's a subject. Who knows whether it's the news cycle that, fires things off. I heard, Sundays are supposed to be the day of the week that's supposed to do stuff. But we've had successful Friday like once. So that's my experience level. I don't know. We're trying this. But I think that even it's useful even if we get seriously 8 or 9 people together, right? I mean, personally speaking, I grew up in Alcoholics Anonymous. I understand these environments. I understand therapy. I understand people talking with each other. I have a heart for people. I want people to be able to have a space where they can pour their hearts out. So this is why I'm talking about men's health today and SSRIs. And what is the fact that we just go automatically to a doctor and we say, hey, tell me what's wrong with me, and the doctor gives me a pill and I eat the pill. And is this pill really good for me? I mean, seriously, how much do we trust the people that are giving us these things anymore? So that's my 2 cents.
Yeah, I just want to say a couple things. One being that I said this earlier for some of you that weren't already here, but you had touched on it, that something's wrong with you. You immediately go to the doctor and ask for a quick fix. And I think that that's just a side effect of living in a culture that's based on convenience. I mean, everything is about convenience now. We want now, here and now. We want a quick fix, a quick solution, but we're not willing to do the work to actually grow and change. And change is painful, and it takes time and struggle. And I think it's just, again, just a side effect, pun intended, of a culture that's based off of convenience.
Well, I think that there is let's put it out there this way. I think there are people that really benefit from SSRIs. And I think there are people that are abusing those SSRIs. And I think that there are people that are not benefiting from them.
Yes, we have our next speaker would be Righteous Indignation. You can speak if you'd like.
Evening. Yeah. No, I just gonna put my 2 cents in. 2 years ago, I'm 44. A 44-year-old, healthy, internally healthy man. I beat my body up like a son of a bitch, but, internally my insides were good, the doctor said. But I was taking a handful of pills a day, for depression, SSRIs. I was taking testosterone shots, all kinds of vitamins, which I'm not against vitamins. But, I would say he had me on all kinds of shit.
What happened?
We're losing people. Like the last 2 people were building to some really good points, and then we lost them.
Yeah, it's been cutting out, huh? It's been silent.
Can anybody hear me right now?
What the hell?
Yes.
What the hell just happened to that guy? He was in the middle of a story, man. I was all gripped and shit, and he just disappeared.
No, it muted everybody, including him, but he jumped back on. So let him try to get back in there.
Oh, man, come on, please finish the story.
He's available. He should be able to speak now.
Who, me?
Righteous, yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, he cut out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. If it was
Not your fault, but maybe it just cut out.
I was taking a handful of pills a day. Felt like shit. I stopped. Okay, I smoke pot now. I used to drink. I stopped drinking 7 years ago. Okay, so this was taking a handful of pills 5 years into quitting, uh, and or 2 years into quitting. And anyway, I quit. I smoke weed now. I don't drink anymore at all. I feel like $1,000,000. I stopped the testosterone, but the SSRIs, they were not helping at all. Not me. And I have a whole long history of depression. My whole, 44 years, or say we're safely 35, 34 years, of somewhat pretty deep depression. Thank God I've worked through that with Christ, and I'm 100% better. 100% better. I feel like a new man, and it's just, it's to me it's extra chemicals that they're trying to solve a problem that they're addressing the effect, not the cause.
Well, I
That
think
is true. It's the effect, not the cause. That's what they're trying to. They're just trying to cover over the root cause of everything. That's what it is. They don't want to fix the root cause. They just want to cover it
Sounds
over.
like he's cutting
They're
out.
controlling us by just covering it over. And that's what has to stop. Back in the day when
We have
pharmaceuticals
a
were first
problem.
starting off,
He's trying.
all they were wanting to do was help people. And that's why
Maybe we can get the
penicillin was
speakers
created.
off.
It was
Somebody
accidentally
like to speak?
created.
Or
So, stuff
I
like
could
that is
speak a
going to
little bit,
happen. But now,
but
they're killing us.
we're just here
Yeah, well,
to.
when the Rockefellers took over the medical industry, the pharmaceutical industry, and started buying everything off, I forget the year. I should have it in front of me. My bad. But it's maybe 1918, I believe, something maybe. But the Rockefellers was really into it. They infiltrated the medical schools. They, pretty much paid everybody off that needed to be paid off. So they picked the curriculum. They picked the food pyramid, that whole scheme, that everything was a scam. So pretty much unlearn what you've learned. Pretty much, everything coming to light. Wake the hell up, people.
you're correct. You're absolutely correct. I think a lot can be said about the predatory practices of healthcare providers. I mean, just as you said, that food
And
pyramid
my
was
wife's a nurse.
constructed.
My wife's a nurse, and I love her. She's a good nurse, but she's out. She's not nursing right now because of all this shit. She quit.
Hey guys, I want to invite David to talk for a minute, man, because David and I have talked for some time now. And David interests me a great deal because David has experience that I do not have. Okay. David has been through the correctional facility system, and I've spent a little time in it, not a lot, not like him, I'm sure, but he has a mental health perspective. I think that I want him to bring to the table that is different than maybe some of us have experienced, right? And so I don't know if there's relevance here, but I just want to hear from him a little bit to talk, just to get to know him more, and so you guys can get to know him more. And maybe we can understand how much he can bring to the table on this situation. How about that?
Great.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I was trying to unmute myself, but didn't want to interrupt other people. Can everybody hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Great, excellent. So I think one of the first things in this discussion is just kind of delineating the difference between. Somebody alluded to it in really the beginnings of the framework of this conversation. Is there's a group of people where SSRIs are helpful, right? There's a group of people who have chemical imbalances and antidepressants, serotonin or selective serotonin re-up inhibitors are necessary for them, right? We can't measure chemical imbalances in the brain. Clinical scientists and psychologists from a multitude of evidence-based backgrounds can make best guessed kind of historical recommendations of what works and what doesn't work, right? And so I think when we're talking about mental health in general, a lot of what I've heard is people who have had maybe situational depression, people who maybe are lacking a sense of purpose, sense of direction, maybe feeling a sense of validation, or just all the things that, right, we as men experience. We're not supposed to talk about. We're not supposed to let anybody know we have insecurities or we have worries or we have concerns. And like that's a different type of mental health. And so I just think as this conversation goes on, we should separate kind of that group of people who needs these things from the group of people who may be clinical therapy, faith, purpose, more of a direction in life that they can kind of latch onto and have like a North Star where that really starts to orient their mental health. Also, the last thing that I'll add, which has been alluded to, is like the big pharma component, right? Like you walk into your doctor's office, there's a pamphlet of a new medication, right? They're getting kickbacks for prescribing certain things, right? I feel like a lot of people who maybe need a trustworthy therapist, somebody that they can connect with, just a space outside of their family, outside of their wife, outside of their coworkers to talk and unpack problems, they're being funneled into, that kind of quick fix, fast food, big pharma solution instead of doing kind of that deeper dive into how did I get here? What made me, go from having a beer or two after work to having a six-pack after work to now I'm purchasing beer on the way to work to make sure I can get it as soon as I get home. Right? So just kind of putting each of those different mental health experiences in a different bucket and certainly separating the people who need the SSRIs versus the people who are being given the SSRIs in place of that long-term work. So not a lot from me, but just kind of helping to frame the conversation because I feel like most of us are talking about mental health in our own wheelhouse that we feel like we can manage without pharmaceuticals.
Well, I appreciate your input, and I want to make sure to understand that each and every one of us are bringing anecdotal evidence right to the table. But when we start talking about this kind of stuff, and we start looking at some of the research that my people are bringing me, and they're saying that SSIs seem to be responsible for, I don't know, they're starting to show up in like a lot of the mass shootings, right? The kind of stuff that's going on. And this is the kind of investigative reporting we're here doing at the True Slinger News Network. And actually, we're starting to call it the Transparent News Network because we're going to be airing all of our board meetings online to see how you do. We do everything that we do when we put the news together and put this shit together. We want people to see this stuff actually going on behind the scenes, and we don't want people to be watching that liberal news media outlet that's telling you lies all the time, and we have no transparency. So that's what we're trying to do to bring this to the forefront. So we're interested in trying to find out like what the hell is going on, because I think there's a deeper thing going on with these SSRIs, right? I understand what you're saying, but
well, I have something to add here to Tim, and just to kind of give a little bit of a little highlight of what we're doing here with Transparent News Network is, say, for example, I can get on here and I'm on my computer while talking to you, and I just found here a data management group from Harmony Healthcare found that 61% of Gen Z has been diagnosed with an anxiety disorder between the ages of 18 and 26. And then they did the study where 35% were millennials, 26% Gen X, 22% baby boomers, and 15% silent generation. So that that percentage has been growing, but that makes me think is that the more time that has gone on, and the more we're advancing, our healthcare is advancing, right? And so maybe they're just finding that we've always been kind of fucked up.
Well,
They're
or
just
maybe,
trying to find
or
different
maybe,
solutions.
right? Or seriously, I mean, maybe we're getting to the place where we're just more fucked up, okay, than we should be, okay? And I think where we are beyond some Rubicon, where we are chemically messing with ourselves because we look, there's a certain way that we must live, okay? There are ethical standards. There are things that come down from above that tell us what we should be and how we should be, and that we shouldn't lie and we shouldn't cheat and we shouldn't steal and we shouldn't be fucking douchebags, okay? And when we fucking do those things, we don't fucking feel good. And we don't do the fucking things we should do, like support our fucking wife and we're not feeding our fucking dogs, and we're not doing the goddamn shit we're supposed to be doing. We fucking feel bad. We fucking feel guilty. Now, is that wrong? Is that something I should dump a fucking SSRI on? Is that something I should make go away with a fucking chemical? Are you fucking hearing me right now? This is the goddamn shit that I want to fucking talk about, people. I want to fucking talk about the real fucking issues. And I hear David. David, you know what? I love you, David, but you sound like a fucking I don't know. You sound
Well, let me finish.
plastic.
Let me go on.
I don't
Let me
know.
finish,
I don't
because-
even know. David, I don't even know what you fucking said.
So let me finish what I was saying.
I
So-
don't understand it.
So this is what I was building to, right? And it comes from a need, right? Everything you just said was like real feelings, right? Like authentic feelings. Like every day is not going to be a good day. Every day isn't going to be, you feel like you won the lottery, right? And so when people have a normal down moment, right, they're being told, oh, well, you're not supposed to feel bad. You're not supposed to have a bad day. You're not supposed to be unhappy. And if you are, or if there's anything going on, you need to seek professional help, right? Like you turn on TV. I'm a clinician. How many ads do you see for pharmaceuticals, for BetterHelp.com, for do therapy right from your car, do therapy right from your living room, do it from your bed,
Dude,
do it
I'm
in
a
your pajamas.
David, I'm a biblical counselor. I fucking put on X, man. I can't tell you how many times I put out there, man. Free. I want to help men. This is what I want to do. Okay. I made graphics. I got a Broken Warrior Brotherhood. I want to fucking help people. And here I am sitting out here and nobody fucking comes to me. But what do they all do? They fucking take pills.
Because it's quicker, right? And so I think what I think maybe Colton was saying this. I'm not sure who, but right, like there's an uptick in diagnosis, right? So more people are going and meeting with therapists because
Can I ask something? Who's diagnosing all these masses of people with psychological issues? Who is the experts that are doing this? Because that's all I hear is statistics coming from
Jeff. It's the
people that are in the mental health field.
Jeff.
That is basically like running I don't know if you guys are running defense or what, but it's one of those that it's like, here, take this pill and let's talk about it. But you need the pill. It's like, who are the people that are actually saying this is the person that needs it?
It's the goddamn doctors, okay?
I'm 61 years old. I've made it this far, all right? I smoke pot. I've taken pain medication in the past. I was addicted to the stuff, but I made it through because by the grace of God, I made it to 61 years old. You see what I'm saying? The only thing that's holding me together right now is my spinal column. That's it. That's the only thing that's keeping me alive, keeping my head and my mouth talking to be able to be conscious. And you guys are trying to tell us, hey, you can take a pill to cover it up. Yeah, I've been told this by doctors. It's like, make myself comfortable and you're just gonna die.
That's right, Jeff, and exactly what you're saying right now.
I think really clear. So I don't prescribe medication. I actually work completely outside of that model. So like with the stuff I do, like we have a farm, we take young people and well, really, I shouldn't even specify people of all ages. We have people in retirement age. We take them to do farm-based therapy. You know, getting their hands in the dirt, planting seeds, daily inputs of just kind of slow, small returns to bear the fruit of their labor at the end of our work, right? Like, so you're out in the garden, you might plant a seed, then you have to do a little bit of work, you have to water it, then you have to weed it, then you have to tend it. I do fishing, I do hiking, I do art-based and wellness-based activities.
David, invite me to one of your sessions with some of these fucking people that you're talking about. Invite me to one. I want to come.
You can come. I'll share the information. But yeah, so I actually don't work in that model. Like I don't prescribe medication. I actually do
That's
a lot
not
of
what
like
I'm talking
holistic
about.
stuff.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about I want to fucking see your goddamn ground fucking work with people that fucking need help, right? And listen to me. God damn it. I love you because of who you say you are. And I want you to be so fucking real, David. I want you to be fucking real. I want you to be my fucking goddamn black brother. Okay, that we can fucking cross across shit, and you've been you've been involved with Black Lives Matter, and I'm totally the fucking opposite. Right, and I want to fucking shake your hand, and I want to help a fucking homeless person next to you, motherfucker. You're gonna make my dream come true. Tell me right fucking now. You're gonna help me make my goddamn dream come true.
Well, me and you had a phone call Sunday, so I'm not going away. You said you're having a space on Friday. I was like, fuck, if I don't join this fucking space, then this guy's
I'm gonna kick your ass to the curb and tell you I don't fucking want to hear from you no more.
Yeah. So I had to. I saw it. I looked. I saw it. But no, I am who I say I am, right? And so I think one of the
Play defense, man. That's cool.
What I was saying was that like this is the issue, right? This is what we're working on. Like, I'll give you a peek behind the curtain. So today, right, we do this thing where we qualify people for services. All of us for providers were saying, like, we had to, like, a young person, they didn't have a job, they had parents, they were video gaming a lot, they wanted to save up for a car, and they needed a little bit of help, like kind of getting over some hurdles.
Yeah.
And they came to get like case management and counseling and all these other services because they thought that would fast track them through the systems and through the resources to get additional support to make that happen. I said, that's not somebody who qualifies for services, right? And so we have a line of people that do qualify. So we're not adding people and trying to get people to get diagnosis. It's actually something.
David, I'm a budding media company. This is what I do. I want to get a camera on this stuff. How can I highlight this stuff for you? How can I come visit you and help you put a spotlight on the people you're trying to help? How can I do that?
It's really difficult. Like, most of us have way too many clients, right? Like, so I work in the community.
Why is it so difficult,
Let me finish real quick.
Why? What, David, listen, I'm not going to be a prick to you, but I have Ian Fisher who went down into Bangor to work with the homeless people, and we had a fucking camera on it in 5 minutes. I've been tickling your balls to get you on for fucking 4 weeks or 3 weeks to even get you in a fucking spaces. I want to shine a spotlight on what you do to help people. Help me help you help people. What's the problem with that, dude?
Oh, I guess I understand what you're asking. I thought you were asking something different.
No, I'm asking you how I can fucking help you, help fucking people in any way I can, whether it be homeless, fucked up on drugs. I've been fucked up on drugs. Okay. I got a lot of problems, dude. I want to fucking cross across labels, barriers, all that shit. I want to fucking help people. And you know what? We just been dancing together, and I can't figure out how to fucking get with you.
So
And
that's what.
am
Maybe
I
it's just the way I
stirring some
talk.
shit up? Am I pressing our relationship again here in the spaces?
No, and I don't want
I
to.
am. But I want. Stop. Let me finish what I'm saying. So let me fucking finish what I'm saying. Stop trying to fucking argue with me. You hear, and everybody fucking here in this spaces, hear what I'm telling you right now. I want you to fucking put up or fucking show up. I want to help people. I want to meet you. I want to put you on fucking camera. I want to make you a goddamn fucking star if you want to fucking help people, because this is the business that I'm in. But if you're not about really fucking helping people and you got some other fucking agenda and you're being sneaky, then I'm rooting your shit out right fucking now in front of everybody in this fucking room.
Well, that's not. I have I have a phenomenal track record of supporting people, and
then
that's
let's
just,
make an appointment for fucking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, anytime next week. Let's go. Show me what you're fucking doing on the ground right now. Now, god damn it, now. Because now is the time. We got
what are the demographics?
We got 75.
What are the demographics that you're talking about when you're saying that the support that you're giving? To what demographic are you giving? What age demographic? And are they suburbs? Are they inner city? Because we always hear the inner city, but the inner city is never getting any help. They don't get any better. They get worse. So is it in the suburbs? Is it where? The country? Who is it? Who are these people? Is it industry? Is it professionals? Is it every walk of life that you can possibly find?
Jeff, those are good questions, and I don't want my guests. Hang on,
my entire life. So I work in the state of Maine. So the homeless camps behind the Hope House, down under the bridge, Kenduskeag Avenue, down in the parks, all of those people that were on, like, I've worked with all those people. Pastor Terry. You know, that's the community I came from. I recently moved to Lewiston, but the demographic that I work with is everybody, right? So I have people that I work with that are teenagers, middle schoolers. I work with domestic violence survivors. I work with people in the homeless community. I work with people with substance use disorders.
David, I love you. So far, I love you. I still continue to love you. But I am about bringing relevant, current news right now.
But
listen, dude. I need your face. I need your people. I need the people you're connected to. If you are serious about making social change, then you would be totally remiss to not avail yourself of the services of the transparent news network. We are the people that are going to be the ones that are going to bring this shit into the new age, man. So that's all I'm asking is tell me where to be and when. I'm asking my guys who are doing nothing but doing this shit on fucking, like, they're just doing it because of the passion out of their hearts. And I'm telling them, you show me where to be at this meeting or this town meeting or city meeting or whatever the hell's going on so I can make a difference. That's all I'm asking you. Tell me where to be, David. Tell me where I can make a fucking difference, man.
So town meetings and things like that are appropriate, but like meeting with clients, like obviously there's HIPAA, right? There's private health information, right? Just like we wouldn't take a camera into a doctor's office, go into the waiting room, right? We can't just put people on camera. Like, I will make my.
I got the legal. I got the legal forms. I got the NDAs. I got the rights to release. I got all of that shit. It's on Zoom, right? What? Seriously, every time I talk to you, it seems like there's a problem with going to the next level. Seriously, I'm not being a dick. It seems like there's a problem going to the next level. I mean,
there's
seriously.
not a problem going to the next level with
stop.
Somebody else
hey, stop, David.
And I don't want to take
stop. Whoever the fuck is making those goddamn sound effects, if I find out who the fuck it is, you're gone and you will never be in my circle again. I do not want to hear another fucking sound effect in my fucking ear. All right? Stop it. That is bullshit. And we're having a fucking conversation here. Stop bombing my fucking space. Now, David, please finish.
Yeah, so I think I'll pose this question to other people just to kind of paint this. Is that it's not as streamlined as you think. I can't walk into a safe space in a group and give people releases to then be on camera. If people want to volunteer and do that, then that's a process. But we can't just show up, right? Because it's similar to showing up at a doctor's office and buzzing yourself through the door to do a...
Feels evasive. It feels to me, okay, like you would say, all right, I want these people's stories to be told. But, we got some hurdles. I can fucking deal with that, David.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
But that's not what I feel from you, because every time I talk to you, I just feel fucking hurdles. But that's not what I hear from Ian Fisher, who's going to go across the entire state of Maine to investigate the homeless, right? And this guy and I started on fucking rocky shit because we had an interview, and we just looked. He didn't like me, and I fucking didn't like him. And it's goddamn amazing that we're working together. But I've been bending over backwards. Stop interrupting me. I'm the host of this fucking show. If you're going to be in my space, asshole, then you will goddamn talk when I am fucking done talking. Is that understood? Otherwise, get the fuck out of here. Go. Go.
No,
Maybe I can offer a different perspective.
Don't fucking offer anything right now. Are you going to stay or are you going to fucking go?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm fucking talking to you,
No,
David.
I'm just sitting here listening.
All right, listen then, fucker, and don't talk. Because I'm goddamn getting tired of fucking talking over the top of you. I believe that you need to fucking show me something, because I have people coming to me all fucking day long in this news network that are saying, we want to fucking do something. You're a goddamn social activist by fucking definition, by your own fucking definition. This is what you are. You should be dying for me to fucking cover your shit. You should be fucking begging me to cover your fucking ass. And I love the fact that you love Pastor Terry, but there's something missing here, motherfucker. You are evasive. I am pressing you and pressing you and pressing you, and there are people that are normal fucking people want to come online, but you want to stay just a little outside of my fucking reach. So what I'm telling you is put up or fucking show up. I want to meet you. I want to fucking shake your fucking hand. And I want to talk to the fucking people you're fucking helping. And if you can't fucking do that, get the fuck out of here right now, because I don't have any fucking use for you. Goodbye, David Patrick. You're a fucking communist. You're a liar and you're a fucking bitch. You fucking prove to me that you're serious about helping people, and I will fucking show up to you right now. Tomorrow, I will fucking go down there and hand out fucking ham sandwiches, bitch. I'm done.
Well then. Mic drop.
Somebody fucking fill in the space right now, because I'm fucking serious. I want this guy to put up or fucking shut up. I'm serious.
David, can you provide any kind of, if it is an issue, is there any kind of way you could talk to maybe a supervisor and see if there's a way? Because you are being pretty evasive.
So I guess I want to ask, right? So I guess I want to ask, because I come in here, and so if people want to interrupt me, that's fine. But I just got yelled at, called a bitch, called a
Don't
communist.
play the fucking victim, David. Don't fucking play the victim card, goddamn you. Don't even fucking do that, because I'll kill you right now. You'll be gone. Don't do that. Richard, we're not ganging up on your shit, dude.
Okay, so I'm just asking to finish without being interrupted. The same courtesy that you asked for.
That's fine. Go.
Okay. So I'm I don't know what evasive is. I don't know anybody else who. I don't know a doctor. I don't know a lawyer who somebody says you're a bitch. Let me put a camera in your fucking clients' faces right now, or you're a fucking communist. You're a pussy, or you're not. You know who the fuck you say you are. Like I don't know a single credible person on planet Earth
So
who
I'm
comes
not
into
fucking
to a
credible.
Twitter space.
David, goodbye. David, you're a bitch.
So I can't speak now because you're gonna.
David, you're a fucking bitch. You're fucking questioning my credibility.
No, I'm not.
I'm
You're
nuking
questioning
your
mine,
fucking
and you're
ass.
not letting me speak.
I am nuking your fucking ass right now. You're a total bitch. You're a fucking asshole. And goodbye. I should have never
was
wasted.
unnecessary.
I should have
This was
never.
completely
I
unnecessary.
should have never wasted a fucking minute on you. You cocksucking
This was
asshole.
not necessary.
Fuck off. Goodbye. I don't like you.
This
Go
is an
away.
overreaction.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm an asshole.
No, I'm
You're
not
a
saying
bigger
that. I'm just saying you
asshole.
could let
Go
me
away.
at least finish.
Make him
I'm not
go
swearing
away.
and yelling at you.
Make him fucking go away. Make this douchebag. David, go away. David, just please go away.
Can we just stop and let me finish my thought?
David, we don't like you. Go away. Go away. David, we don't like you. Go away. I can't make you go away. Please go away. Seriously, I want you. Please, just
Hey,
David.
everybody,
No,
hey, listen
no,
to me. Hey,
no.
I'm taking the mic now. Okay, listen up. This is Colton. Everybody just calm
Thank
down.
you, Colton.
Everybody calm down. Now, hear me out. All right. I have no fucking issue with David and what he was saying. Okay? He was coming from his perspective and his world, and that is something that we have to do in order to get those different perspectives from that are out that are different points of view of our own.
I don't trust him as far as I can fucking throw him.
I understand you don't trust him, but we can't just go on just fucking ridiculing somebody and just calling them fucking names
Oh no!
because
Fucking
we
come
disagree
on.
with, huh?
Don't come on, man. I'm asking him to give me some motherfucking credible thing that says he really wants to fucking bring focus onto the people he's fucking helping. This bullshit that you can't ask a lawyer to fucking, reveal his sources or a journalist to reveal his sources. I'm trying to bring some goddamn coverage. I'm trying to help. Fuck you. We won't even put it on camera. Show me where to fucking show up and help people that he's fucking helping. Okay? And I will fucking come back and I'll tell you, we couldn't view it. We couldn't put it on camera because David wouldn't let us put it on. But you know what? We fucking fed homeless people and we fucking helped this guy. And you're not going to disclose his name. This cocksucker won't even let me do that. You don't understand who this motherfucker is.
But that's not who I work with, man. Like I appreciate other people speaking up, and if I could just I'm on the defensive because there's an offensive, and if I get muted or I get kicked out or I get called names, that's fine. I'm not upset. I'm staying in the space. I'm not leaving. I'm trying to show my integrity by not matching the energy I'm getting with the reciprocation of that. So what I'm saying is
excuse me, David, stand down for 1 minute. I'm going to relax because we have a moderator here that told me to fucking relax. Okay? I will not have you insulting me, okay, and telling me that you are fucking coming into my space and you're going to all of a sudden say, well, you're doing this on me and you're doing that on me and blah, 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 blah. This is what you're doing. You're playing the victim. This is the fucking card of the left. This is why I see you for what you are. Now, I'm not yelling, but my daughter, she used to say, oh, Dad's yelling at me. No, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just fucking telling you the truth. And you don't like what I'm fucking saying, okay? I don't like the fact that you come into my fucking house and then you go, oh, well, I just came in here for a discussion, and immediately you're all of a sudden a fucking victim. You all are yelling at me and bullshit. I'm telling you, put up or fucking show up. I want you to fucking, you say that you really care about fucking people. I want to see you sweat when you fucking do it. And I want you to do it with me. And I want you to do it on the fucking camera. And I don't care if anybody else is in there. Fuck the legal shit, right? You understand? But you know what you're going to do? You're going to fucking weasel away right now. You're going to go, oh, well, I got busy on my schedule, or I can't have a fucking, you see what I'm saying? I'm not yelling at you. I'm not giving you shit. I'm having a conversation right now. But you can't fucking handle that, David.
Okay. So I'm going to talk. Yeah, I have 2 kids. I have a business. I'm a social worker. I was busy. I made time today. I didn't think you wanted to talk after our last conversation, and so I didn't follow through with our interview.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry. I'm
Are you
perfectly comfortable saying that.
On X?
What I'm trying to say,
This
I
guy
don't
is a
know
fucking
why
communist.
there's this microscope of like.
This
So I'm going
guy
to talk
is
about
a
what I did
fucking
today. So my
commie.
day today was
You
spent
hear this?
with a woman
Finally,
who
I
had to take 2
understand that
pregnancy
this guy
tests
is a
because her
fucking douchebag.
stepdad
Don't
sexually
listen to
assaulted her,
anything he
and
has
her
to
mom
say.
chose not
He's
to
a
mention it.
goddamn
Then I went and
trained
visited a Marine Corps
Marxist.
veteran,
He's a fucking crazy
unpaid,
man.
couldn't
He's
bill
fucking full
because
of
the client
shit,
was in the hospital.
and
Anybody
he
who knows
sucks.
social work
He's
knows you
never
can't
coming
bill
on
for
my
somebody who's in the
spaces
hospital
again.
because the
I
hospital
don't
bills.
want him in my
I went
fucking
and spent my
sphere.
afternoon
He's
with him.
full of shit.
In between that, I
Listen
helped
to him.
connect
He's
somebody
gonna go on
with
for
a
a big
recovery
fucking
clinic
paragraph.
and coordinated
Tell
their
everybody a
transportation.
bunch of shit.
And God knows what
And
else I
I'm
did.
gonna be
I wrote a
God
superintendent's
knows
letter for a
what the
student whose
fuck,
stepdad
blah,
was
blah,
killed
blah,
in
blah,
a mass
blah.
shooting in
Blah,
Lewiston,
blah,
so he
blah,
could go
blah.
to a school in Lewiston instead of Auburn and be with his friends.
I hope
Also
you're
took this
fucking learning
individual to
something.
get a suit and tie, taught him how to shave, taught him how to tie a tie. That's what he was going to do before his stepdad was killed on the day of his birthday. So what I'm saying is that there isn't a capacity. If you don't believe me for being a social worker and doing 5 years in prison, being a black person who's lived in Maine my whole life, like name calling, all that stuff that doesn't faze me. I've
Then
been through the
fucking
fire.
goddamn you,
I
you
finished
fucking meet with me. You have lunch with me, David. You have lunch with me. You do
We
an
can have
in-depth,
lunch,
you do an
but you
in-depth
can't-
interview. Listen to
answer.
me. You get on the camera with me, then you go meet the fucking
Why does it
people
have to
you're
be on
helping.
camera?
Why
Why does
the
it
fuck
have
are
to
you
be-
so evasive with me?
Because I don't like the fact that our relationship and our friendship is contingent on me being part of a media thing. I reached out. I want to talk. I really want to talk. Like
Well, then
I'm not saying I'm a victim.
I
This isn't
have
this
no
left.
use for you. I don't want your friendship,
If
nor
I'm
do
not on
hey.
camera?
I don't want your friendship, nor do I need it. I
Okay,
need.
so
Hey,
can
hey,
the moderator
hey,
step in?
hey! I need your fucking story. I don't want your fucking friendship.
Okay, then they should have
Get
said
out
that
of here.
because
Get out of
Okay.
here. You're ruining this fucking space.
I don't think I'm the one who's ruining it.
No, it's me, asshole. Of course, I'm the one who's off the fucking.
No, I
rails.
just need to.
Fuck off.
I don't understand where this is coming from. So what I was saying was, like, I reached out. Like, we were asked to connect. I don't think I'm a disingenuous person. If other people do, that's fine. I think I've carried myself with at least morals and decency since this conversation. I don't want this to be a drama between you and I hashing out something that I don't hold. So what I'm saying is,
So he's not saying anything anymore. Because I just fucking fixed that.
Well. That was interesting there.
Who wants to talk fucking next?
Well, yeah, that was quite the little experience there, wasn't it? I wholeheartedly am against the SSRIs and medications. Not all medications. I'm not against all medications. There are problems that can be fixed. I'm not against all medicine. Like I said, I'm married to a nurse, a good nurse. She was a flight nurse for 25 years on a helicopter. She's a very, very good nurse, but once all this DEI shit and the vaccine shit and the dancing nurses, during COVID shit, that, she stopped. She wasn't okay with that because she's a conservative and she has half a fucking brain cell. So she, she's a great nurse. I don't have anything against good medical, professionals. There are good medical professionals, but there are some, it's a bad apple in the bunch thing, and there's a bunch of bad apples. And it's a fucking mess. It's like the government. There's some good congressmen and fucking some good government people. But fuck, there's a whole lot of bad ones.
I really appreciate what you're saying there. And one of the biggest things is, man, you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? I mean, I've always said that, yeah, there are some bad doctors, but where the hell are you going to go when you're sick? You go to the hospital. Yeah, there are some bad cops, but where the fuck are you going to go when somebody breaks into your house? You call the cops, right? Because you have to, right? But I want to get back to just a minute because this whole fucking thing went off the rails. And I don't want to just pretend what the fuck just didn't happen. And I want to fucking...
I was fucking trying to, man.
No, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, listen, God damn it. We're going to totally change the fucking direction of this conversation. And we're going to talk about this bitch for a minute.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, that guy was a fucking trip.
All right.
I wish you would have been able to interview him, though. That would have been a trip.
Dude, I've been courting this motherfucker for about a month, okay? And so Enquirer came to me and said, you need to talk to this motherfucker. And I'm like, all right, who the fuck is he? He's a black guy. And I'm like, hey, I'm white. I want to meet black people, right? I mean, I'm really fucking like seriously, dude.
Yeah, dude, I love black people when they like me.
Yes, right. And so I'm like going, I'm down with it. And this guy's fishing. He's got a big fish in his hand on his Facebook page. And, he's a homesteader. And Enquirer brings him to me. And I'm like, all right, who's this fucking guy, right? Let's check him out. And I'm like, first of all, I'm like, why in the fuck are you bringing this guy to me at all? Like, I just have no idea because this Enquirer guy fucking waltzes into my house, like literally, because I got my fucking computer on. And he fucking waltzes into my house like, hi, I'm fucking, Richard, and I want you to fucking be Maine's greatest podcaster. And I'm like, who the fuck are you, right? Seriously, I'm sitting here drinking a goddamn cup of coffee, and this motherfucker comes into my house. So he starts telling me, yeah, you got to fucking talk to this fucking guy named David Patrick. I'm like, all right, fucking hey, whatever. I'll talk to this fucker. So I go over, I'm making my pot of coffee. Now understand this. I'm in the fucking middle of woods of Maine. I'm a antisocial motherfucker about like 4 or 5 weeks ago. I don't want to fucking talk to nobody. Right? I mean, yes, I've been screaming at the goddamn camera for fucking 4 weeks and whatever and telling people, right? But I'm not talking to anybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like seriously interacting with anybody. There's no live streaming going on, right? I'm just fucking out in the middle of the woods using my shit, just raging at the fucking machine out here, taping it and uploading that shit to YouTube, right? So all of a sudden, I start to fucking, kind of branch out a little bit. I said, God says to me, make this shit more about, not about you, but about making it about other people. So I start to turn the goddamn thing outward, right? So we start to do the, interviewing other people. And other people are fucking fascinating. And by the way, a lot of people are fucking lunatics, as we can fucking see right now. There are a fucking bunch of queer ass people out there. So anyway, I'm interviewing people, but most people are really cool and everything's fine, everything's going good. But Enquirer goes, you got to talk to this fucking guy, David. So I start talking to him, and I'm like, why the fuck do you want me to talk to this guy? And I'm like going, I'm gonna go with it. It's God's spirit. He's saying, lead you. And I'm like, strip off labels. We don't want to, do all that shit. So I've been dancing with this guy because I want to talk about fucking real issues, about black and white and racism and why we have labels and all this kind of shit. This guy gives me these fucking platitudes. Are you feeling the shit that he gave you? He's been giving me that shit for 4 weeks.
He was fucking laying it on thick, man. It's, the victim card is strong with that one. It's not you know, I don't know, the therapist thing, and then he's pro pharma, and then he lost me. He lost me. I was like, yeah, I don't know.
Well, you know what it is? It sounds good, but you glaze over. And I'm sitting
Lots
here,
of
and
talk. It's a fucking word salad like Kamala.
yes, exactly. I'm sitting here, and I'm like my mic is muted, and I'm just sitting here with my head in my fucking hands, and I'm like, David, I've been listening to you for 4 fucking weeks, right? And it's just the same shit. It's just this platitudes and it's like a lot of words, and it sounds good, and you sound like you fucking care, and all of it. And like every part of my fucking fiber of my body wants to goddamn believe you. And I just can't fucking do it.
Yeah. I was well, I guess it's a good thing I wasn't co-hosting, because he would have been the fuck out of here a long time ago.
I've been playing with him for some time, okay, and I've been.
I would have had you mad at me because I would have hit the button. I would have been like, "Whoops, didn't mean to do that. My bad."
No. See, what I wanted to do was I wanted to do the full duplex on him in front of everybody, which is exactly what I fucking got to do. And now I will never talk to that motherfucker again. And all of you learn how to handle a bitch like that.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah. And listen, I've been doing this for just a minute, okay? And I'm new at a lot of this shit. And people go, why are you going to go down that rabbit hole, dude? I mean, it's just like, it's going to be bad. And I'm like, yeah, I know it's going to be bad, but I got to fucking make sure it's going to be bad, because next time I'll really fucking know. Does that make any sense to any of you out there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. And that's like, well, with the Transparency News Network, with, before, when we had the discussion earlier, when we decided to become Transparency News Network and be transparent, if the feds want to play, man, we'll wind up doing a fucking story about them. We'll expose their fucking asses. We'll play their fucking game and then expose their fucking asses.
Yeah. And we can do that, man. And so Val wants to say something. He's got his hand up, man. Jump in. You're a fucking co-host. You should be able to just fucking jump the hell in there, man, dude. Let's talk. Val. He's got his hand up and he's like waving and I don't know, man. He's spiraled into the ether. Are you still there? All right, man. Somebody else take the damn floor then. Who else wants to speak? Does anybody put their damn hand up? Mike, I'm inviting your shit, man. We got 3 requests. Wait a minute. We got Colton Buck Jasper, right? Wait a minute. Hang on. Who else do we have? I'm new at this. All right. Approve. Hang on. Approve. All right, you guys. Open mic, man. Go for it.
Okay, I was going to say thank you for letting me back in. And was it something that I said?
Hey, Jeff,
I was just
Jeff.
I'm blown away by that.
Jeff, dude.
Yes.
It's a dynamic space. I love you. Sometimes you go, and so I love you. That's why I keep you in my circle. But when I want to keep it moving, I move on to someone else. I love you. It doesn't mean I love you any less, dude. So
no. I wasn't sure. I mean, it actually, because I was looking at the respond. I went over to you going live. I jumped out of the space for a little bit, and I went over, started, typing and all that. And then D White popped in, and he said, "Yeah, we responded," or something like that in a text. And he said it was because of me. And I'm like, because of what I said? It's like, damn. So I came back in, and it's like, wow, is it something that I said that made, everything go off the wall, or what?
No. David Patrick is a penis. That is the theme of the evening. He's a communist penis. And
I was wondering why he was
that's
playing
really good.
defense so much with the pharma thing, and the pills and all that. And it's like, whoa, where's your ethics at? Where's your ethics at? When it comes to the pharma saying, hey, start peddling this drug, peddle this pill to these people.
Right,
And
right.
it's like, well, what are you going to do? Where's your ethics lie there?
Right, right.
Okay,
Do
thank
you
God.
just sell the pill? Do you peddle the pill, or do you actually say, "Well, wait, I haven't
Yeah.
really tried to find the root cause yet."
Right, right. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good point. Hey, Jeff, let somebody else jump in. Who else has got something to say? I'm kind of opening the mic. I got a bunch of people now up as speakers, and since we don't have a real big crew, I think we're going to make that be able to work. So let's just try not to stomp over each other, and let's just talk.
There's a few things I'd like to say. For some reason, I've been having technical difficulties. I think that conversation got a little out of hand. I definitely agree that his diatribe about pharmaceuticals definitely sounded like the word salad that Kamala Harris gives, and there's no doubt about that. And I was going to speak on that matter. I come from life from a spiritual perspective, always. It's a spiritual battle first. And what I wanted to say is that the predatory practices of healthcare providers provide incentive for doctors and clinicians to provide to make way for these medications, these SSRIs, these selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors. They make them so available to the kids. There's an agenda here, and without sounding extremely conspiratorial, you partner that with the programming we get from the television, the programming we get from the radio, the internet, all of these different school, plus the endocrine disruptors that have been proven study after study in that they're adding to the water. It's all just an absolute perfect storm for, as I said before, like Jeff Haynes had highlighted, is that it causes a state of arrested development in the otherwise natural growth of a human man, or human woman for that matter. That humans are supposed to go through struggles. We're supposed to get stronger. That's the only way we get stronger, is going through struggles. And because we live in such a convenience-based society, nobody wants to go through struggle. Nobody wants to deal with the pain and the hurt and the heartache and going through these battles and coming out victorious on the other side. And of course, it's in Christ that we have to come to this understanding that I mean, if you're a Christian here, okay, I don't know if everybody here is a Christian. I'm going to assume, yes, everybody here is at least Christ adjacent. That Christ suffered great hardship, and we would be doing great dishonor to him. That if when we're faced with a little bit of trial, a little bit of tribulation, we become pussies and we go to the doctor and get these medications that don't help us. I've taken all these damn medications. I've taken Abilify, I've taken Seroquel, Topamax, dopamine. I've taken all these as a child, and I feel that they've caused irreparable damage to my development. There are certain things that I just cannot get over, and I've given that to Christ, and that's something he's working on, but it comes from surrender, understanding that I am a human. I'm supposed to go through hardship in order to develop into a man. And that's my perspective. And I loathe anybody. I'm sorry. Yes, there may be a place for pharmaceuticals. Absolutely, certainly. It's not. My wife takes Abilify. Okay, I totally understand. But not everybody is supposed to be taking them. And I loathe anybody who says that, who tries to push pharmaceutical. I mean, watch daytime television for 5 fucking minutes, and you'll see 100 advertisements for pharmaceutical. drugs, whether it be for rheumatoid arthritis or all these other things. It's all convenience based. I can't deal with the struggles right now, so give me a pill, a quick fix. And that's the world I come from. I mean, yeah, I'm an ex-drug addict. I went through opiate withdrawals, and I'll tell you what, they are some of the hardest shit you could ever go through. They suck. I mean, that's why
I was prescribed Roxycodone 30s, and I was taking those for 4 years till I overdosed and almost died. Thankfully, I didn't. My brother did overdose and die from them. Same pills. This was back when the Oxy Highway, Oxy Express. I was in Florida at the time, where the whole country was coming to Florida to get pills, and it was just, you could just get them. Get an MRI. You could get anything you fucking wanted. I went to one doctor. I swear to God, I swear to you on my mother's grave that I went to this doctor. It was actually a doctor I went to right before I overdosed and almost died. His name on his jacket and on his desk was Dr. John B. Quick. And he hooked me up.
You gotta be
time.
shitting me, man.
Serious,
yeah, absolutely.
Swear to God. And he had a pharmacy in his doctor's office. He filled them on the spot, cash.
Yeah, I had a doctor once tell me, she used to go to my church, and she once told me that the pharmaceutical companies reached out to her to push their drugs, specifically the Sackler family. If anybody was to swing from a gallows, I truly believe it would be, obviously, Fauci, but the Sackler family. After, of
That's
course,
the Oxy people, right? That's the Oxy people, right?
Yes. They pioneered the synthetic opiate. You know, the methadone, the Suboxone, Oxycontin, right? Yeah, Percocet, Vicodin. You know, all of those.
All those guys. Yeah.
Yeah, those people. I mean, they should be tried and hung. Of course, there's money behind it, so they'll never see trial or any sort of justice.
Oh, it would be Nuremberg trials times 1,000,000 for those fucking people. They've killed countless people. Yeah, I don't even know if there's a way you could put a number on the amount of people though that they're directly involved with murdering. So it's, with me and the medical, plus I don't know if you were here or not. I 2 years ago taking a handful of pills a day. I feel 100% better now, not taking shit. So I feel like, they were almost poisoning me. Now I'm careful of the fucking water I drink. I'm careful of the, I won't eat, if I feel like a fruit is weird, if I feel like it has a weird texture, I won't eat it because it's fucking genetically modified. I don't know what the hell they did to it. I'm paranoid now. I'm not afraid to say it. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a conspiracy truther.
Absolutely. I completely agree with you. They're poisoning. There is a concerted effort to poison us through any means possible. It's a full scope, manifold onslaught. And it's directly correlated with post-World War II, how they started putting hexafluorosilicic acid into our water, into the public water system. Alex Jones briefly touches this, but I've done a deep dive. I mean, basically, that's how I got into the truther space was the fluoride they're putting in the water. It's not even fluoride. It's a byproduct of chemical processes. It mimics fluoride, but it certainly disrupts our endocrine disruptors. And I'm not an expert in any one field. I'm more of a jack of all trades. And the quote was, a jack of all trades, master of none, is still better than a master of one. So I consider it like this. They started poisoning our water. We started drinking it. It started ramping up the subsequent problems that people are having in their development. So the doctors came and swooped in and started prescribing all these medications, which compounds the problems.
Symptoms of the problems caused.
Absolutely, absolutely. Nobody wants to lay this framework out.
It's a
And
cover up
again,
over a cover up over a cover up over a cover up.
right, and people like that David guy, who comes from a clinical perspective, it's all bullshit word salad. I totally agree. However, he's been lied to by people who have been lied to. The people who have been lied to, right? It's multi-generations of lies that are just compounded. I mean, when you go to school.
Yeah. Well, when my wife heard about the Rockefeller, the whole thing where they took over the medical industry and started influencing how doctors were even being trained, and how our medical industry is now is because of them. And she couldn't believe it, and that's one of the things that caused her to quit. She was like, "Fuck this! I can't do this." Plus the DEI thing. I know this isn't about that, but she's out of she's not doing it now because of the scandal of being fucking poisoned for God. How long? How fucking long has this been going on?
Hey, if you guys don't mind, I've got a question to ask.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just a quick question to ask. Now, we've heard the history. We know that it's happening, which is it's terrible. It's heart-wrenching for an old man actually to be hearing about how rampant it is, and not being able to do anything about it, say personally. So, in knowing that we know now and how it's affected this whole generation, our generation, your generation, and multi-generational, how do we start fixing it? That's my question. I'm going to mute now, but where do we start? Where do we go? How do we start to fix this?
Wow. Let me weigh in here real quick, okay? Before we go on, I think that this is an education issue, part of it, right? I think we need to start teaching our children at home, and that's part of it. And I understand that we're talking about the pharmaceutical industry here, but we need to start taking our children back from our government, which says this is what your children shall do. They shall have these vaccinations. They shall have these injections. How about no? How about we start saying we don't trust the government? I mean, that's like a place to start.
That's pretty much the only place to start, because the government. I mean, I'm not. I don't want to sound like a nut, right? But right now, it seems like the government wants us sick or dying or dead. So I don't really trust people that want me sick, dying, or dead. That's just kind of one of my rules.
You're not a conspiracy theorist, man. This is conspiracy fact at this point. And anybody to deny the fact that the government is willfully trying to kill us is, I don't know what to say about them. I mean, it's almost like, and this is going to sound very unchristian, but they want to take the vaccines, they want to drink the water, let them die. I mean, the problem will sort itself out.
Well, see, my wife took the vaccine. I took the vaccine because my wife's a nurse. I was like, okay, well, she's got to do it. I've got, it was I was kind of pushed into it by her boss. But anyway, since then she had a fucking stroke. So, it was I keep forgetting the name of it. It's the small stroke. So it wasn't a bad one. I mean, her face drooped, lost a little bit of her, use of her arm, but she fully recovered. But, she was healthy as a fucking horse before the shot. So, and her brother had gotten vaccine, gotten the vaccine and then gotten the booster. They found him in his bed dead. Heart attack. So, I mean, they didn't attribute, obviously they didn't attribute that to the shot. They never fucking do. There's a couple, I have a video on my page about it. It's a Canadian funeral director that was doing this. It's a 40-minute video where she's talking about pulling these long, weird, squid-looking, hard clots out of people's veins.
The fibrin clots.
Yeah,
the fibrin clots.
Yeah, I've seen that. That shit is wrong, man. That's like goddamn silicone, like squeezed into people's veins, man. That shit is wrong.
They just actually admitted that has to do with the COVID shots.
Well, and Alex Jones shared a video. I shared it on my page as well. It's under a microscope, and it's the nanorobots assembling living cells. So, we're fucked. I mean, we're fucked.
Agreed.
It's, you find Jesus, the people, questioning SSRIs and everything. I mean, hey, if it makes you feel better, fucking whatever works. But I'm telling you, it's not going to fix nothing. Find Jesus.
Right, I completely agree. Jesus.
It's almost like
earlier.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no! Somebody asked earlier where all these.
Hey, do we have a female voice in the house? Because I want all you assholes to shut the fuck up and let the female talk. Talk, Tarlin. Who the hell are you?
I am Morgan, and I was just going to say that it's. Oh shoot! I just got put on the spot.
Man, hey, you just keep going because you have to understand that we have all been in that exact same spot and said, "Oh shit, what do I say?" Stop, slow down. You're among friends. We love you. This is a cool place to be, and we want you here, and we love you, and we want to hear what you have to say. So just fucking tell us what you have to say. Just relax, man. It's gonna be fine.
Well, I was going to say, I think that it's not so much that the government wants us all freaking dead, but it's more about, it just gives them more money because the whole society is over prescribed anything. All doctors are willing to prescribe anything just because they all get money off of it. And the government gets money off of it just with the vaccines and everything. So it's not just about they want us dead. It's just they want us all to just be driven on this society where we all just need these supplements and these prescriptions and these vaccines. When really, for how many thousands of years where we have never had this stuff and we're still thriving. We've thrived more because we understand about, bacteria and all that crap. But otherwise, we have lived.
Right, and I would agree with you, except I just want to give it a little bit of pushback. I truly believe that at this point, this far, we've gone so far in, I guess, a pseudo-capitalist, more of a corporate oligarchy. They've made all their money. It's not about money for them.
They're still making the money, though.
Right, I understand that. However, they've made enough money. It's not about money for them at this point. When you have Bill Gates,
it's still about money.
No, I gotta push back on you, right? Then what the hell is it about? Because I mean, seriously, what is it about? Power?
Yes.
You've watched read Atlas Shrugged, right?
Power is money. Okay, money.
That's one that I've been wanting to read.
But have you read? Has anybody here read Atlas Shrugged?
It's on my list, but I haven't. I fell out of reading lately.
What did all the rich people want? The aristocracy of pull about influence in the government. That's what Bill Gates thrives on.
Yeah, he gets a boner off that shit.
Right.
Money doesn't thrill him anymore.
Right. And at this point, I mean, don't you think these people like the Rothschilds?
It's about controlling all of us, right? We basically, what this is not about left and right anymore, guys. Okay, you got to open your fucking minds. It's about them, the oligarchs, the elite against us. This is what it's about, man. This is exactly what it's about. This left versus right, all this division, all this at each other's fucking throats, man. It's all a bunch of fucking bullshit, man.
Here,
Oh,
check
it's
this
true.
out. Check this out. Listen, the Rockefeller Foundation was established in 1913, and one of its key focuses was health and medicine. This involvement was marked by the creation of the International Health Commission, later the International Health Board, in 1913, which aimed to promote public sanitation and spread knowledge of scientific medicine globally. So the Rockefeller Foundation that's the one I was talking about, and they're the ones that switched up, the myth that fluoride is good for your teeth. It's
That fucker
it's not
probably
good.
that fucker probably knew Mr. Kellogg. Okay, that
Oh
same,
yeah,
that
probably.
same fucking
That
lunatic.
probably the fucking Bohemian Club and shit and all that.
Exactly. These sons of bitches, okay, all of them, these rich motherfuckers think that they fucking know better, and they told us how to eat. They told us how we should fucking get healthy.
Oh, look at the food pyramid.
Exactly.
How fucked up is that?
It's totally,
It
absolutely
was
fucking
to
upside
sell
down.
things. It was to sell shit. That's what it was for. It was to
Yeah,
fucking
we're all
sell
just
shit.
fucking buyers. We're all just consumers.
Right. Well, I heard I don't know how accurate this is. It sounds kind of conspiracy-ish. But when you're born, that you are all automatically your social security number is debt. Yeah, you're
I've
born.
heard that.
You're born with it. That number is your number.
Yeah, it's a cattle brand.
So it
It's
sounds like
definitely a cattle brand.
sounds biblical, right? That number is, basically that's the number of our name.
Revelations.
Right. We have nothing to do with it. We're born into it, but we got Jesus. We got Jesus.
You do
Yeah, but you still have a number on you.
Yeah, but you do understand all of
my
us.
body does.
We're all in the end time.
At least it's not tattooed to your arm.
Yeah,
we're not that
We'll
far
see
down
my
the road
forehead.
just yet.
No, you carry it around in your pocket now. Every day. Everywhere you
And
go.
not everybody. You still have a choice at this point. You do have a choice.
Right. Market has to be taken willingly. It's not something that can offer vaccines or the social security number. I had vaccines, of course, and I truly don't. I mean, the regimen that you have as a child, that you don't really have a say in the matter. Unless
Oh,
your
but
parents
there's so
tell
much
you no.
worse. I don't know how old any of you are, but the regimen of vaccines is so much worse and more intensive nowadays than when we were kids. At least I grew up in the 80s. It's insane.
For sure. Yeah,
as well.
I went into the Marines. I don't like.
I'm sure it wasn't even like how it is nowadays.
Well, I went to the Marines. We spent almost 2 solid days getting fucking shots.
Wow.
Seriously.
Wow.
And how many
That's
each
crazy.
day?
Oh,
yeah.
It was long fucking lines, lots of waiting, but it was probably close to maybe 20 shots, vaccines, probably.
And when was this?
And there was some that they put in our ass that we had to rock back and forth so it wouldn't like harden it under our. It was fucked up.
When
And,
was this? Year.
In 2002.
Jesus
believe it.
fucking Christ, man. This is
Yeah.
fucking.
Oh, it was
this shit
the
is
same in
insane.
'87 when I joined. If I could show you my vaccine passport, you'd be horrified.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
3 of them.
I believe,
I read a
I'm
16.
not like lava for fucking blood or something because unless I drop dead tomorrow, God forbid, knock on wood. But these, I was lucky. I said I took the vaccine. I hear about these vaccine injuries. I was like, man, I missed the fucking bus on that one. Maybe I should have claimed fucking vaccine injury, but I didn't. I don't have it.
Listen,
I feel
Well,
fucking.
nowadays you basically can't because they have immunity.
Listen,
it's written in
I
the-
happen to have the fortunate or unfortunate opportunity to read a 16-hour book, and that's 16 finished hours, which takes 4 hours to 5 hours per finished hour to produce, reading a book on vaccines called Turtles All the Way Down. And what this book was pretty much about is that the entire vaccination thing is a whole bunch of shit, okay? And they never really tested anything against placebos, never. What they're doing is they're testing it against the former vaccine with the same adjuvants, like the aluminum and mercury and all that kind of shit that's really not fucking good for you and makes you sick, against what they did before. So that it's like, well, it's not much worse or better than the fucking old one, you know, blah, 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 blah. And these fucking things are all funded by the same fucking companies that make the goddamn vaccines. So what the fuck, right? I mean, what the hell is going on? You understand that the FDA is funded 75% by the fucking pharmaceutical companies that it regulates. How the fuck is that supposed to work?
Well, that's the thing is that there needs to be a shit ton of just getting rid of all this funding out of government, corporations, and to be honest, I understand the reasoning for lobbying, but there needs to be corporate lobbyists need to get out of government.
That will never happen.
I know.
That will never happen.
But it needs to get out.
Right, absolutely. The best thing you can hope for is to just say no. I will not eat your shit cereal. I will not eat your GMO food. I will not drink your poisoned water. I will not take your vaccines. I will not indoctrinate my children in your schools. I will not watch your programs, your mind control. I will not participate in your system anymore. That's the only tools that we have. And if enough of us do that, their system will collapse because it relies upon us.
You have to get the move. You have to get a movement going on that because there is a bit more of a movement going on that right now. But it's still, the masses are insane that just fall into all those tricks. That's the thing. It's so hard to get everybody in line with it.
I know who you are.
There's a bit of movement. I agree with that.
I know who you are. I know who you are. Fucking,
me?
Yeah, you're Richard's wife.
I am.
I fucking nailed your shit. I know exactly who you are.
I'm the woolen guinea.
I love you for being in here, man. You rock. You're fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll get you converted yet, man. You're going to be a follower of Jesus anytime, man. You just don't know it yet.
Me?
Fuck yes, you.
I
know you're an atheist. You're not going to follow Jesus. Just keep, you just.
No, I follow Jesus, but I don't believe in God.
Well, what the? I don't even. Man, I'm not even going there tonight. I'm not going there, honey.
I will go into it.
We're gonna do that.
I believe in freaking Christianity, but I just don't believe in God at the moment.
Well, okay, then that's a problem. But we're not going there. Damn it! Full stop. I identified her. I knew who she was. She's welcome here.
That's not the conversation, people.
It's not the conversation, but damn it, I really like the conversation where it's going. So anyway, back to the subject. Who wants to talk next? We're talking about kind of like mental health, pharmaceutical companies, you know, because big pharma, that's fucked up shit, man. I mean, you know, that is it. It's our enemy, man. And so is Big Ag. That's the big thing, you know, and that's what I really like about the whole JFK energy, to kind of shift the, you know, tone a little bit.
RFK.
Or I'm saying, Jesus, I keep fucking that up, man. Thank you for that.
It's easy to do, but I 100% agree with RFK with all the food stuff that he talks about and how basically we're all poisoned. I was telling a friend earlier tonight that we were in Sweden and we bought a thing of raspberries. And they tasted so good. And then we get back to America a week later, and they taste like crap because they weren't raspberries. I
just like to respond to that. So you say that they're poisoning us. Why are they poisoning us if not to kill us?
Because it's cheap. They don't care if they're poisoning us. It's cheap. They can figure out ways to just make everything cheaper and to last longer and all that stuff. And so we don't even have the real foods.
Right. I understand cost of
but
however,
I agree with her, man. I mean, money, right? Money is the root of all evil. Wow.
Well, it's easier
What
to
the
control
hell was
people that are sick.
Jesus Lord.
It's easier to control people that are sick.
And yeah, that is correct. And I mean, we got layers to this thing. I mean, if you put any spiritual layer on top of it, you understand. And my young Morgan over here will begin to understand that there are layers.
I'm not that
to this
young.
damn thing. All right, Morgan, but you understand that there are layers to this thing, and I believe there are spiritual layers on top of this, and I believe that there are evils that are working that have an overarching principle over all this thing to bring civilization down, right? And we all
I just
see
think
these
they don't
things.
care. It's all numbers to them.
I know, but what I'm saying is you look at it and say, well, it's because people just want to make money. And this person says over here, well, they just want to do this. What I'm saying is
it's all numbers in my brain to them.
right. Well, I get that, but what I'm saying is that I think there's a bigger overarching thing, right? That says there's a fucking evil in this world that says we want to fucking drag what's good down. And we're seeing it in the pharmaceutical industry, the agricultural industry, all of this shit, right? It's just trying to fuck us, all of us, you know? And we're just trying to fight back some way here.
right. You guys are absolutely correct. I just think that you just got to take that reasoning one step further. And again, I come from a spiritual perspective, and our adversary only seeks to kill, steal, and destroy. And life given to us by God is, he wants us dead. Whoever the humans that are carrying out this agenda, this is an anti-human agenda. I mean, they're working against us. Either way, they are killing us. Whether they want to or not, they are killing us. I mean, my father-in-law and my mother both were vaccinated, and they died very suspiciously. My mother was in Illinois when she died, and my father-in-law was in Peru when he died, and both were vaccinated. And you know, I mean, they don't. The way that thing was rolled out, obviously, it was suspect to begin with. But they're not in it for our health. They don't care that we're healthy. They want us dead. That's truly what I think. And Hillary Clinton has even said it back in the 90s that we've got to take care of these useless eaters. You know, Bill Gates talks about at the World Economic Forum that if we do a real good job with vaccines, I'm sorry, that was a TED Talk. If we do a real good job with vaccines, we can reduce the population by 30%. What the hell is that if not trying to kill us?
So I want to jump in here real quick. I'm trying to read some of the chat going on from the X feed that we got going on over here, and we got people like making comments and stuff. And I'm sorry, I'm listening to you guys so much because you're also very interesting, and I'm so fascinated with what you're saying that I'm having trouble reading what's going on.
I forgot there was a chat.
Yeah, because you can't see it, right? But people are like listening to us, right, over on X, which is the coolest fucking thing. And they're commenting on what you guys are saying. And I get to read all that shit, which is super cool, right? How fucking awesome is that? And so anyway, people are talking and stuff over there, right? And they're saying, how can I join the chat, right? Well, what you got to fucking go over to joining the X space, man, right? You got to go over to X. You got to look for that fucking spaces over on the right. You got to just jump the fuck in there, man. And then you got to fucking...
It's actually super it sounds so complicated through X. That's one thing that X could fix.
Well, I'm telling you, man, how much nut twisting did we have to do to fucking get live tonight? Jesus, Lord. My God, right?
I didn't think you'd ever get me on there.
I mean, seriously, we started this bitch 3 times over. But you know what? I kind of understand that. I believe we're working for truth here, and we are moving towards something that has never been done before. And we are a populist movement. We are a people that are joined together by things we can agree on. And fuck it, I'm tired of fucking arguing about the shit we can't agree on, right? This is my fucking
That's right.
brand. This is who I fucking am. This is what I tout. This is what I want to fucking do. And if you're a goddamn bitch like David Patrick, who fucking comes on here and gives me platitudes about shit you want to fucking do for the fucking people, you goddamn communist bitch, David Patrick. Okay? Fuck you, bitch.
I think I missed all of that.
Yeah. You
No,
sure fucking
there was
did.
a whole thing. You missed the whole thing.
I think I did.
Anyway, so listen, man. This is the coolest fucking place to be on the goddamn internet. I am
It
fucking
sure is.
serious right now. We're gonna fucking keep doing this. I'm gonna do this every Friday, Saturday, and fucking Sunday night until people start to fucking listen and figure out that we're gonna solve some fucking problems. And I don't care if you're fucking, if you're fucking living homeless camp, or you're fucking Mexican, or you're fucking black, or what the fuck you are, whether the fucking left wants to call us. I'm fucking tired of all the labels, man. Let's shed them all. Let's fucking solve some shit, man. You understand? Please, all people.
I think you hit the nail on the head. People need to stop being afraid to be called this pejorative or that pejorative. Yeah, okay, you call me racist, whatever, it means nothing. You call me all these things, it means nothing. I know who I am. I know I'm not racist. It doesn't matter what you say to me. I'm going to speak the truth of the matter, whether it be some statistic somewhere or whether, and of course, again, I mean, I come from a spiritual perspective. I understand that the reason why our government system hasn't really solved anything is because they're not looking at it spiritually. Pharmaceutical industry is not helping humanity. It's a net negative. Just like big ag, just like the media companies, just like, YouTube programming for children, my children, I have to highly curate the things my children watch. And my children have never watched one Disney movie. Can you imagine having little children and growing up to never have watched a Disney movie? I mean,
Nowadays, yes. Back then, no.
Right. Well, I've watched every, as a kid, I watched every
Yeah,
Disney
we all
movie
grew
there
up
was.
on them.
Mm-hmm. Me too, yeah.
So,
Lion King.
I mean, I'm not trying to be nihilistic when I say this, but our generations are kind of cooked. I mean, we're kind of scrambled a little bit. But the hope we have for the future, if there is a future, and if we are not in the end times, and Jesus is going to return and do what he's going to do, our only hope is to, and this is going to sound crazy, but to cloister our children away from this disgusting, perverted version of human existence that we see being pushed on humanity right
You're
now.
right. You're
We
right.
have to-
You're right. Everything is
100%.
going
I agree with you.
Can I say one thing about the Disney stuff? Is that, like, okay, so the people who grew up in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, we actually grew, to be honest, in my brain, Disney was decent back then, and so we are all, like, so used to the brand. We all knew the brand of Disney, and then now
Well, they were still.
it wasn't
sneaking
that bad
dicks in.
back then.
Well, they were still sneaking dicks in on the little.
Yeah,
Disney
yeah, we all
shows,
know that,
so-
but still, no kid really knew that until they got into
I
their
knew it when I was a
teenage years.
kid.
Can I say
No,
something about
no
Disney?
kid really knew that until they got to their teenage years, and it was like, "Oh, did you see this? Ha ha!" But
I
otherwise,
had older brothers. I
it
knew
was
about
actually decent until I don't know. I stopped watching it after I think Pocahontas.
Can I say something about Disney?
it.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Also,
Absolutely.
just real
Go
quick.
ahead, brother.
Just real quick, like, because I grew up with it. I have a camera. It's a Mickey Mouse head camera that was made in 19 64, I think it was 65. So when you're saying, when did Disney go wrong? What was Disney always bad? No, Disney was, well, to me, anyways, Disney was never really the concept behind it. Imagination. It was never wrong to me. There was nothing wrong with it. His premise, what he wanted to do was, his ideals were honest, and true. And it was twisted throughout the decades.
I agree.
Unfortunately, after he died, he lost control of everything. And it was bought. Corporations bought it, and then once those people bought it,
Can't hear me.
they twisted it into whatever demented ideals that they wanted to twist them into. And that's what I started noticing myself. So,
Fucking
yeah,
troll,
Disney
you
isn't what it used to be. And it needs to
They can't
be,
hear me.
like,
Troll
taken
me,
over or something. It
cocksucker.
needs to, it's bad. It's taking on Americana
Fuck
and
you,
just throwing it back.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Disney Channel had Ariana
You're not
Grande
disrupting
squeezing a
us
tube of
at
icing on her
all. I
chest.
laugh
So,
at thee.
I mean, she was like 12.
Motherfucker.
Was that
So-
Disney or Nickelodeon?
Oh, that was Nickelodeon, but hey,
YouTube
that's another one.
Same
Real
thing.
quick,
Fucking
real-
I do
whore.
have I have a counterpoint to that regarding
I'm
Steamboat
looking
Willie.
at
That
you,
was the
demon
first
bitch.
proto version of Mickey Mouse.
B.
There's a short
Behind
video
me.
of Steamboat Willie,
Fucking
Mickey
Satan.
Mouse, on a conveyor belt factory line, making Swiss cheese with his dick. I mean, I can send you the video.
Sorry.
real quick. I wanna let people know this. You can Google it yourself if you want, but if you type in NIC space KELO space DEO and Google that Latin, it means
Oh, that's debunked. Nickelodeon comes from the term of a nickel theater.
All right,
That's
stop. Everybody
debunked.
stand.
Well,
That
hold
is
on.
not real.
You gotta let me finish my
Hi.
comment.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. My name is Tim. I am the host of the show. And I just decided to fucking break in because we have
That's fine.
we got a douchebag on fucking YouTube. And you know what? My fucking OBS is
Are you on YouTube?
I am on fucking YouTube. I'm on Rumble. I'm on fucking X right now. We are all over the fucking place. And I got a douchebag on fucking YouTube. And the reason I'm breaking in is because, unfortunately, I would have complete control of this cocksucker. But I don't because OBS has gone completely rogue and Windows is sort of frozen up. But I'm not going to stop the live stream because there's a lot of fucking people watching me. But there's a douchebag.
Oh,
who's-
wait. You said, what do you mean Windows is frozen up? Because I started experiencing that today.
I don't know. My OBS is frozen up, and so
Yeah,
I can't-
same here. Like literally, I've been reformatting my computer for like all day long because I've been having issues.
Well, I don't know, but I got a troll over at
Right.
YouTube, and he is apparently so put off. Listen to this shit. I was so put off by Tim, by his filthy mouth bashing earlier. I liked him, although, so I came back as a friend, Tim. You seem way off tonight. Do you think I'm way off, guys? Do you think Tim is way the fuck off tonight? What do you think?
Fuck yeah, Tim. No.
I don't think you've barely spoken.
Nah, you're fine. Fuck
Yeah.
it.
No,
Fuck 'em if-
wait.
fuck 'em if their
Wait,
pussy hurts.
Wait. It gets better. Is this the real you? Are you drinking?
What is the fucking queen now?
I mean, what the fuck is going on? So anyway, I can't fucking mute this dickhead. So anyway, but I just wanted to include, right? Because
Well,
I mean, we're having
good.
If you make me a mod over on YouTube, I can mute him for you. Yeah. Because I'm over
you
there
are
too.
already. You are already, Rob.
This is Mayo, sir. This
Rob.
is Mayo.
Huh?
This is Mayo Monkey talking.
Oh, all right. Well, let
Not Rob.
me.
Rob?
Normally I can do this with a flip of a switch in OBS, and OBS is being a bitch. So I might go over to YouTube and see if I can deal with the ticket. But actually, I kind of thought it was just interesting because you know what? He's pretty impotent as far as trolls are concerned. You know, I've had way better. You understand what I'm saying? I've had way better.
Somebody had asked earlier, who is diagnosing all these Gen X, or not Gen X, Gen Z and millennials with all these mental health issues? And it's school counselors and therapists. And they're just passing their prescription recommendations off to a doctor who is signing off on them. And that's in an effort to make $400 per student for the school.
Absolutely. You're absolutely correct. School counselors, they're the root of this. And I think
Sean's cat.
it's important that we got to take our kids, for those of us who have children, we got to take them out of school. It's going to be hard. And I support a family of 4 off of 1 income. We live on the grace of God, do we live. And it's going to take a literal miracle in order to have enough time to teach my children. But also, I'm working with, fertile soil, I think. They're not polluted by the programming that the school gives them. So I can curate what I want to teach them. If I want to teach them history, and of course I'm going to teach my children history, especially my son. I want him to be educated in what has come before. And also, the schools don't teach you how to think. They teach you what to think. And being able to teach your own children, and I've got really close, loving friends who have homeschooled their children, so they know what the score is with that. I think it's just going to take a little more effort on our part to homeschool our children. I mean, you're out of your fucking mind to send your children to the public schools. I'm sorry if you have to do it, but you just got to make the sacrifice.
Nowadays, it is insane to send them to schools. Back in the 2000s, it was actually nothing.
Morgan,
we might have been slightly indoctrinated, but not that bad.
Morgan, I find it.
Yeah, but all those kids got diagnosed in the 2000s.
Yeah.
All those millennials.
Back when I was a kid in the late 90s, 2000s, there was like 2 kids on Adderall. Now it's like normal.
I agree to that. How old are you? Or what year did you graduate high school? Yeah.
2004.
Hey, whoever the fuck you are that is trolling my shit in the fucking chat right now, get the fuck out of here. I don't know you. You fucking tried to DM me. Fuck you. I don't like you. I don't know why you think you have some fucking control of my life. Why are you in my shit right now? Why the fuck are you here? Okay? Get the fuck out of my house, you goddamn bitches. Get out of here. I don't care you tried to DM me. You're trolling my shit. Go away. I don't like you. Fuck off.
Don't feed the trolls. Let them do their shit and act like retards. Don't feed the trolls. Are
you interested in men's health or your own feelings?
Holy shit.
Is this actually about men's health or about anybody's health?
Did you hear me fucking just yell at the trolls?
Yes.
Oh,
yes, you were like all over.
It's not about men's health.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. That was supposed to be that. I'm sorry. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. That was supposed to be like all muted for you, and I was like gonna uncork on. I'm sorry. Technical difficulties. Okay.
We're back now.
All right.
Yeah.
Back
Never mind.
Never mind.
To the best of us. It happens to me all the time. It's a real bitch when it's the webcam.
That was a really nervous laugh you missed.
One of the only things that I have learned from being in the political sphere, don't feed the trolls. Just fucking ignore them.
Yeah, man.
Because
you're
they're
right.
literally here to break the conversation.
Right.
They are.
Which is
And they're here
exactly
to
what
just
they
be
did.
assholes.
Right. And which is exactly what they did. And Morgan, you're perfectly right, sweetheart. You're
Don't
exactly
feed
right.
the trolls.
Yep. Good.
Yeah, focus.
Good word.
Focus.
Yeah.
Focus. That's what we need to do is focus.
I know, but it felt really
I'm outta here.
fucking good for
You
a
need
minute.
Adderall,
God damn it. Tell me that didn't fucking, you didn't enjoy the fuck out of that, right? Come on, man. Fuck me. I let that one have it.
I'm just going to mute myself, okay? That's all I'm going to do.
Shit, fuck, man.
And also with the schools, though, there's an
You
attack
just go
on.
ahead and just start yelling all that shit, and it's like I'm trying to sit there and listening to the conversation, and all of a sudden you come on in, and it's like,
Jeff, you just got to roll with the punches, bro.
I know. I thought it was hilarious. I was starting cracking up. I'm gonna
Dude, that's why you fucking tune in, because when fucking Truthslinger comes on, he's going to fucking let it fly. You don't know what the fuck's going to happen, right? This is why you tune into this shit.
We're just old farts, man. You know, we lose it sometimes.
Sorry, but you do have to learn to just don't feed the trolls.
But find your zen.
I know,
Find
but
your
sometimes,
zen.
They're energy vampires. They're
sometimes
energy vampires. They suck.
They're there to piss you off. Trust me.
I just want to know more about that. Why should we trust you?
Me?
Well, who the fuck are we talking to? You just said trust me.
Yeah, you can trust me. I've been freaking. Well, I'm not usually very
Trust it.
vocal.
Just
I'm not usually very
Yes.
vocal in politics, but I've been sitting back and watching people in the political spaces, especially during the whole COVID movements and whatnot. And I've seen people fall into the trolls, and you just do not feed the trolls. Someone comes in and starts talking crap, just don't give them any time of day. They're worthless.
Yeah, right. They're kind of like energy vampires, right?
Well, yeah, that's a great way to put it. But all they're doing is just trying to piss you off and get you unhinged. And if you don't give them the time of day, they will eventually go away. It's
but
funny.
you know what? But see, you don't understand. I love you. You're awesome.
That's fine.
But my name is Kong too, right? And I beat the fuck out of my chest, right? And I grab my balls, and once in a while, I need to fucking unleash on someone, and it's good for me, right? But
then that's fine. If you just want to go off on someone,
it's fun for me. So
But it's funny because so many people actually take them seriously.
No, you're right.
And I am the only person, some of the only people in the world who will ever. I'm the hardest person to ever offend. Nobody could ever offend me, basically.
Oh,
and
yeah,
so
give me a
for me,
fucking
it's
minute.
so
Just
easy.
give me a minute. Just fucking give me a minute.
Oh, you can never offend me. Trust me.
I left that muted on purpose.
Well, is it? Did we get to know her yet, or what?
I love Morgan, man. She's fucking Richard's band. SO. She's his bitch.
I'm his man.
She is his old lady. Okay, you fucking got, man. If you value Richard, you got to fucking give this lady some fucking street cred, man. She's the bitch, man.
I'll take that. But also, I'm a person I'm never offended. I can never be offended.
That's the one reason you're hanging out with us, babe.
Hey, that works.
You know, I was going to say something. I had a whole freaking conversation. I was going to twist it all in a whole new direction, and I forgot what it was. No, actually, I just fucking forgot what it was because I was listening to you guys, and Then it like just went in
That's
and
not-
went out the other.
Hey, that's
That's
because
how
I'm
it
trying to
goes.
grab it again, but it's not
because
happening.
you're too fucking high.
That's how
But
it goes.
but you know what? You know who we haven't heard from? We haven't heard from this lurker. Her name is Debbie. Debbie. Do you want to talk?
Debbie too.
Debbie, do you want to talk? Come on, man. Come on up and talk. Tell us who the fuck you are. Debbie is
Debbie.
here. We
Debbie,
want to
do
hear
it.
from her. Is there a way we can do this? I'm not a very
I'll
good
move.
moderator of the space. Do we have a co-host who can figure this shit out and fucking make Debbie
Hello?
a speaker? Debbie,
Hello?
request to be a speaker.
Hello.
We want to hear from you. Come on. This is a
We
small
could also
Anybody
let this guy Chris
can't
speak.
fucking
Does anybody
hide,
remember Old
Debbie.
Dane Cook?
Debbie, you can't hide. This is a small space. You need to make yourself known. Put your hand up. Say, I want to be a speaker. Come on. You can do it. Come on, Debbie. We love you. We want to hear from you. Right, everybody? Come on.
Come on, Debbie. Yeah. Okay, Deb. Come on. You know.
You can do it. We want to hear from you. We really interested in
can
what you
do
have to say.
it.
You can do it. Right? Come on. All right. Listen. All right. Who else wants to come up to the mic, man? Debbie will get her courage in a minute, right? Who else wants to come up and talk? Who wants to talk about some shit that's going on, man? Whatever the fuck is going on, man. It's 11:15. It's fucking early. We're having fun here, man. I'm having a good time. Let's keep talking. Come on.
Well, what I want to know.
Oh, I remember what it was that I was going to say.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
If you don't mind, I mean, really quick, like something was brought up earlier about they want us dead. Somebody was saying, they just want us dead. It's terrible that, why do they want us? And it's interesting because I actually think that they want our souls.
Right.
I
They
agree
don't
more with
want
that.
us dead. They don't care about our vessel. They
No,
just
you're
want our
right.
soul.
They want
I
us.
agree
They-
more with
listen,
that than they want us dead.
Right.
So
Because
this is where I was going to turn it into a different direction because
Jeff,
it's a spiritual and a religious thing, man. I mean, literally, this is what they're looking for is our essence. They want us. They don't want our vessel. Our vessel. What do we do with it? We burn it or bury it.
Nah, but it's
They
more
want us to follow
complicated
them.
than that.
They want
us as
us.
mindless
They want our soul.
consumers, Jeff. They want us as
Exactly.
consumers.
Mindless consumers. They just need our souls.
We're zombies.
Exactly.
They want us zombies.
They can't create the spark of life. They cannot create the spark of consciousness. They can create and take two cells. They've even videotaped it. We've seen it. Nanobots are taking two cells and creating something, but they cannot create the spark of life.
Welcome to the fucking Matrix, guy.
There you
But
go.
but they also
so this is
have-
where we're at right now, and this is the discovery and the disclosure that is actually coming upon us.
But
So,
they also
Go
have
ahead.
no power without us. That's the thing. They don't want us dead. They have no power without us.
Can I
But
just
that's the
can I
thing,
just
it's
weigh in
how can
here?
they-
Right, they need to harvest us.
Yeah, go ahead.
I
go ahead.
offer no offense when I say this, but where are you guys getting this from?
Do you want me to what about what?
What do you mean, where are we getting what from? What do you mean, where am I getting what, my information from?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you guys made the claim that they want to harvest their souls.
Yeah.
My question is, where are you getting that from? Because that's certainly
Where
not
do you mean,
biblical.
Well,
it's not what?
doesn't
It's
the
not
devil want
biblical?
servants more than us dead?
Whoa.
Well, let me
Because if we're dead, we're in heaven.
Whoa.
let me explain
Okay.
it to you
We're
like
having
this.
a
Our souls are not
theological
currency
problem here
that can be bartered.
where
that
we
can
are
be
getting people of two different
captured
theologies
by the devil.
clashing together.
And again, if
Right,
we're
we
going
have to let them in. We have to let them in. We have to
Right.
let the devil in. He's got to enter. We have to say, come on in. That's where the temptations are. And
Right,
that's what's
and-
happening now. We have listless people that are just like zombies walking around
I'm gonna
on
have to
some
step
type
in
of a
at some
drug.
point.
And all
I
they
agree.
need is that.
Hello.
Oh, I
Hello?
absolutely
Hello?
agree,
Hello?
but
Hi.
this
So
idea.
we're going in a different direction here.
Hello.
And it is spiritual.
Hi.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi. I'm the owner of this stupid channel and the moderator, and
It's
I just wanted to say hi and just step in for a minute and say we seem to be at a theological disagreement, right? I understand where you're going with this, right? I get it, and I want to do a show about this someday, Jeff. Okay.
I want to join in on that.
Okay, all right. So we can fucking do all three of us, right? We'll fucking go to town on this shit. But what we're trying to do today is talk about
as a resident atheist.
Right. Well, you know what? And I love you, sweetheart. If you fucking want to engage with me, I want to engage with you because I want to fucking wrestle with you all day long, just like Jacob wrestled with God. Do you understand what I'm saying? And it's not a sexual way, right?
I sounded bad at first,
you.
but I get it.
I don't want to have nothing to do with you because my mama would beat the shit out of me, right? But I want to engage with you. So we're going to do that shit. And you better fucking make sure to fucking, man, I got the, everybody here heard it.
Yep,
she wants to throw down with me. And Jeff, right, or whatever. So we're gonna do this fucking shit because we're gonna put it together.
Man, this is the stuff that I need to talk about and get off my chest.
Goddamn you, right? We're all gonna pitch this shit out there, and we're gonna let other people decide about it because this is the kind of shit we're doing here, right? On Transparent. Right, fucking news network. Yes, it is what it is. It's been rebranded. It's no longer, apparently, it's been taken from me. It's no longer True Slinger News Network. No, because people are like, oh, no, you're fucking egotistical. Oh, yeah, it's all about the True Slinger. No, we need to be about Transparency News Network. I said, oh, fucking whatever.
We just need to go in different directions.
Fuck you, all you. Jeff, I'm joking. You're a douchebag. You don't fucking understand what's going on here. Shut the fuck up. So anyway, I got this going on right now, and I mean, it's right. The Transparency News Network is better than the True Slinger News Network because we're going to
Transparency is great.
We are going to do our goddamn board meetings as we form this news network online in front of every fucking buddy. We got, I'm announcing this tonight on fucking, like, I was going to announce this in front of 600 people, but there's only like a fucking half a dozen, 12 people here. But whatever the fuck. Doesn't matter. We nuked our fucking Discord server. We're not turning back. And I know that Ron is probably Rob. Jesus Christ, I said his name wrong for the fucking 8th time. He's gonna really be pissed because he's into the Discord, I guess. But I don't trust the voices that are coming in from Discord. It seemed wrong. The whole goddamn thing seemed wrong, and everything about X seemed more organic. And you know what? We're fucking nuking it because we're about fucking wanting to goddamn keep this goddamn ship on the straight arrow, and we don't want to have forces pulling us off. And I'm so glad, Morgan, that you are here. I can't tell you enough how glad I am you are here. You know how many fucking atheists I have? One. I want one.
Me.
I fucking pretty much want one. Because I want you here because I like you. I like everything you bring to us because you know what? You just you rub against my steel, man, and therefore
that's golden. But also I agree with you on pretty much a ton of stuff. I call myself a cultural atheist, so
you know what?
I'm cultural Christian.
Yeah,
sorry.
man. Well, you know what? That's what I was going to say.
It used to be Christian atheist.
Well, you are influenced by Christianity, and you know.
I know I am.
Right, of course, man. I mean, you wandered down the same aisles as we did in Walmart when we were, young and all that stuff, and you saw all that stuff, and you heard all the Christmas carols and all that stuff, but plus you're standing on the shoulders.
Trust me, I still love Christmas.
Right.
Every year I get all excited. My husband's like, "Oh Jesus, Morgan."
You know what? And so anyway, I just love it, man. I love your spirit. I love everything about you, and I'm glad you're here. And the trolls have gone down, so I'm happy about that. And we still got a few people here talking about stuff, and so I really like this. Let's keep the conversation going. Does anybody have like a kind of direction they want to take this thing and talk about stuff? And again, I see Mikey. He's in the house, right? And Jono, man, I love him. All of you people, man, you are my friends, man. You're my fucking besties, man. Jeff and fucking Jeff. And
I don't water my plant.
Well, go ahead, man. Do that. We're all just fucking hanging out, man. Just don't hang out too much, right? Anybody want to add something?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna bring up the couple years ago when I was taking my handful of pills when I felt like shit. I want to bring up something else. The lady's gone, right? She's watering her plants or some shit.
Apparently, that's what she said, right?
I couldn't perform in bed whatsoever with all those fucking pills in my system at all. I couldn't perform at all. And the SSRI, that's supposed to help with depression, right? When your dick don't get hard, that doesn't help your fucking depression.
Dude,
When
I was on Zoloft, I could not have a fucking orgasm. Okay, and it was like, oh, it's all in your head. No, it's fucking not, man. It interrupts the normal human processes, dude.
Yeah, so it's supposed to help with your fucking depression. That's like the worst thing. That's your castrating me is going to help me fucking be not depressed.
Yeah, that's a good point, dude. That's a really fucking good point.
Well, I want to know who sold us the idea that happiness is the base. It's not. Survival is the base.
Right.
No, that's true. Actually, that is true. Happy is one of the emotions.
Well, all you got to do is you all have heard of the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right?
Yeah.
And we've gotten to this place in our society, and like, fuck it, right? You're the atheist in here, Morgan, right? Fuck it. Let's look at it from a practical standpoint. How far have we gotten away from Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? Right, the need to fucking...
I have to look up what that is.
Well, I'll tell you what it is, right? The first goddamn need is, I'm fucking cold. I'm going to freeze to death. I'm fucking thirsty, right? I need a fucking roof over my head, right?
Basics of survival.
Exactly. Then the next level is, I have this need to, I don't know, be heard. I need to be fucking creative, Do you understand? It's this needs that go up in nature from the point where I want
physiological to safety and security, love and belonging, then self-esteem, and then self-actualization.
Yes, so you do know what it is, right?
What do you think humans are at this point?
Well,
I think we've created a whole inverted pyramid. Just like the modern day food system. I'm looking at this just right now off the top of my head, and I feel like people have put self-actualization at the extreme top and self-esteem, and then I think it's inverted now.
Well, it's interesting that you say that because I feel like people want to go, I mean, you've heard it, right? I'm going to graduate high school and then I'm going to go fucking find myself. What the fuck are you talking about? Find your fucking self, okay? If you come from a Christian worldview, there should be no fucking question of who the fuck you are to go fucking find yourself. That shit is fucking from the pit of fucking hell, sweetheart.
Even if you don't come from a Christian point of view, you should know who the hell you are at your base level when by the time you graduate high school. You should have your moral values set.
But now
they want to go
high school. They're trying to figure out
fucking debauchery.
But
that's what they want to do.
They're trying to.
It's funny. It's funny because actually, I saw one of the famous YouTubers. I don't know if it was Matt Walsh or Michael Knowles or whoever, but they said that we are in a psychological, a psychology-based world right now. Instead of actually looking into reality, it's all psychological based.
That makes sense because if you think about it, everything gets overanalyzed to a point now where men don't even want to attempt to pick women up. It's they're not even interested because they're scared. Because they'll get slapped with a fucking lawsuit if she gets offended or something. Political correctness was the beginning, or the feminist movement, I believe, maybe. I'm all for women. I don't hate women at all. Okay, but the feminist movement turned into something, same as Disney, I think. It started as, they meant well. and but it got infiltrated and taken over by something evil, and now we're at trans, and they want to fucking poison us, and we got the kids they're wanting, not knowing what fucking sex they are, you know. And a good book to check out is Jonathan Cahn's Return of the Gods. Okay, and even if you're not a religious person, which you said you're not, which I respect, I'm not gonna push. No, I'm not pushing shit on you. When you're ready, and I'll tell you everything you want to know. Okay, but that's a good book, even for somebody that's not religious. It's the Jonathan Cahn Return of the Gods, and he talks about. He doesn't even talk about, our God, Jesus, and, Yahweh. He talks about, the return of the small g gods, Ishtar and all those motherfuckers that are coming back and it's happening like clockwork. It's amazing. It's something to look into.
I think Debbie wants to say something. Go ahead, Debbie. Speak up.
Thank you very much for that, by the way. I really appreciate that. And I'd like to say very much, I want to give everybody to thank you for Val for doing such a good job as being co-host today. I really appreciate his service to us. So everybody give a shout out and a thanks to Val. And Debbie, welcome to the floor. Tell us what you have to say today.
Hey, Debbie.
Hey, how are y'all? I have so much to say. Okay, so I'm a little older. I have a child that's 36, a child that is 26, and a child that's 23. And so I've watched the push of the SSRIs on kids all the way back from when my oldest was in elementary school. And when he was in school, they referred him to a doctor. And from the doctor, he went to a psychologist, a real licensed psychologist for his assessment. By the time my 26-year-old entered school, the school districts were hiring psychologists. Or they would get LSWs who would get the credentials they needed at the state level to assess kids. And once that started, that's when all the Adderall and Ritalin went crazy in the schools. And then as a byproduct to the side effects to giving your kids copious amounts of speed, they would then put them on the SSRIs because they would become depressed. And the SSRIs, they're supposed to be antipsychotics, but they have black box warnings that say that they will cause psychotic behavior. So why are we surprised that all this craziness is happening right now?
I 100% agree with you.
Oh yeah. If you've been prescribed an SSRI and no one has done labs to actually check your levels, they're just guessing.
Absolutely.
And if your system's normal, it's gonna retard your system. And
I've had a doctor tell me that there were no tests. He had like a list of 4 fucking medications in front of him, and he's like, "Yeah, we'll try this one." And I'm like, "Wait, what if it doesn't work?" He's like, "Oh well, in about a month and a half, it'll be out of your system. We'll start this one." I'm like, "Well, what the fuck do you mean by that?" Well, how about that?
Did you go to the VA by chance? Because that's how they do it.
No, I didn't go to the VA. I paid for this motherfucker.
That's exactly how the VA does it, and they do it off-label too with meds.
That sounds about right. I didn't even, I said that, I was in the Marines and everything, but I never saw any battle or nothing, so I don't even really claim it on my page. I don't really, just my, inner circle really knows, because I'm not Tim Walsh,
It's good to see that
but thank you for
we're
your
getting the
service
same quality of care at the VA.
Thank you for your service anyway, man. We appreciate that. All right, who's up next, man?
Can I just say something about SSRIs?
Please do.
I literally think they're so overprescribed. Like, I think that the millennial generation who are now raising kids, they think that their kids are hyperactive, but literally their kids are probably fine. and they're just so freaked out, and they think nothing is normal, that they just have to go check out their kids, and then their kids are diagnosed with ADHD. I have never seen so many kids with ADHD or autism in my life.
Well, whoever was speaking earlier that said that, this generation is basic. I don't think he said fuck, but that's what I'm going to say. And this, basically us, the 80s, 70s, 80s,
even 90s
generation, 90s generation was cool. 90s was cool, but wow, the 2000s went off the fucking rails. And then now here we are, 24 years later.
I also believe that tons and tons of millennials went to psychology, and then now there's just so many psychologists and people who went to psychology that now it's just like it's an over. I don't even know what to call it. An overdone economy. That's the best word.
It's an industry.
Right now.
It's an industry.
Yeah,
industry. Thank you, industry. And it's gone bonkers.
Yeah, Pink Floyd made like 3 fucking videos about it. So
Did they?
The Wall.
Oh hell yeah, The Wall.
The Wall is
shit,
not
man.
about that.
That was all about education. It's
well, I know
completely
about education, but
it's about education, indoctrination, and the machine and grinding you up. And
I did not equate it with all the over diagnosis.
She's never listened to the fucking Wall from start
I know
to
the
finish.
Wall. I know.
You have never listened to the Wall from start to finish.
Trust me.
Yeah, the Pink Floyd was all about.
I have even done the whole thing where you play the thing while you're tripping and also watching Wizard of Oz.
I've done that like 5 fucking times.
No, but I only made it through like probably in half an hour. They were like, "Okay, let's watch something else."
All right, see, so you didn't fucking do it. See, you didn't listen to the whole.
The first half hour, it was like, "Oh, that's so cool."
That
doesn't
count. It doesn't count.
I think we played some Tool after that.
They got it on fucking YouTube where it's like all together. And I've just been watching that shit so sober now. I have acid flashbacks.
Hey,
no, you didn't actually. Whoever said that, it was acid, not mushrooms.
Hey, Morgan,
Yes, I've done acid. I've actually done both and listened to Pink Floyd.
Morgan.
No.
Morgan.
One of the best things when you're on mushrooms is to watch fucking the old school Windows media player.
Morgan, you and me are gonna have to have a music off sometime, right? Your music
I love
against
music.
my music.
No, but then you actually will probably hate some of mine because
I might dig some of it.
a big
It might be
promoter
really cool.
of pop punk.
It might, hey, man, I'm open to anything, man. I want to make a fucking show out of it. Your music against my music. You get a song.
I love music.
You get a song. I get a song, and we do that shit for a whole fucking hour.
I could go beyond an hour.
Hey, you want another girl in the chat? Rebel Without a Clue is Julie, Ben's wife or girlfriend.
Julie!
Yeah, you should get her on here. She's in the chat right now.
Well, what the fuck? Bring her in here, man. I mean, I don't know how to bring her. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Grab her by the
I don't know.
Grab her by the panties and drag her in here? What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I know.
She has to request to speak.
Tell her to speak.
I invited her to
Wait a minute.
Julie, you have to get in here right now.
All right, what's
the
her
invitation
name?
was sent.
What the fuck is her name?
Rebel something.
Rebel something, right? I'm looking.
Rebel without
there she
something.
is. I can fucking do this.
Rebel without a
I
clue.
can do this. I can do this. I think I can do this. I think I can fucking do this. Invite speakers.
Oh, she follows me. Thanks, Julie.
She's got to like fucking want to speak. She's got to do something on her end, man. I can't. click
Richard,
her.
you're such a bastard.
I know.
Julie, I love you.
I just want to say, instead of prescribing medication, what we need to do is get our children off from food dyes such as Red 40 and Yellow 5 and high fructose corn syrup.
Yes.
So you
I
like
agree.
If you do
like
that,
Bobby
then your
Kennedy?
children will
Do you
not
like
be-
Bobby Kennedy?
Wait. There's a reason why that shit's banned in Europe.
Well, yeah.
Well, even
Do
the
you
food,
like
the
Bobby
GMO
Kennedy?
food is banned everywhere else in the world, but here,
I know. I know. And then how do us Americans just continue to want to eat it? And like, and that's the beauty of the internet is that it's all out there and available to everybody, but no one cares.
Have you seen the label of like the German? It's like a German box of cereal next to an American box of cereal.
Wait, and it doesn't look as colorful.
No. The ingredient list is like it's like a quarter of the size of the Americans.
Right, like look at just French fries in like France is like potatoes
and
oil, salt. And then look at the one in America. It's like got 17 fucking ingredients in it, man.
That's why it's so hard to go to the
versus
grocery store because, like, I've gotten good at it, but otherwise, like, you look at the ingredients, and for everything in the center of the grocery store,
it's a bunch of shit.
It's full of ingredients that you can't even read.
Right.
That's why you go on the rim of the grocery store.
Yeah, that's right. But you know what? I gotta say though, even now, fucking with that douchebag, fucking Bill Gates spraying shit on the veggies on the outside of the store.
Yep.
That you can't fucking wash
it
off.
hasn't even been Bill Gates. It's been a ton of companies,
Right.
Monsanto and.
Right, Archer, Midland, Daniels, all these motherfuckers, right? You know.
Well, I don't think they're trying to kill us. I think they're trying to make us sick. So then we become, we have to take some type of medication, and that way we become medication consumers for the rest of our lives.
That's right.
I mean, and that the majority of Congress, they are all getting kickbacks from these pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah.
So it's enriching them, and it benefits them to pass legislation that allows them to modify the seed
Debbie's
and allows them
preaching
to
now.
put all this crap in the food.
She's preaching now. God damn it, Debbie. Keep preaching.
They are creating lifelong customers.
Sorry.
No,
Yeah.
Debbie, you're fucking awesome. Talk more, God damn it. You're fucking on fire, lady.
Oh, I'm just old and have a lot of things. I've watched a lot of.
you. Do you
I've watched
understand?
so much crap happen. It just makes me sad. It grieves me. It really
Does
does.
it suck to watch it?
It does. It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's people like
Debbie,
you.
where are you from?
I'm from Texas.
Oh God.
So yeah, Central Texas.
I've been wanting to go out there for many years, but haven't made it. I've been to the Dallas airport.
Oh, please don't let that be any reflection on Texas.
It was like what it was the 90s out there while I was there, and thank God for air conditioning at that point.
Were you at
Debbie,
left field
Debbie.
or DFW?
Debbie.
DFW, I think.
Yeah.
Debbie.
Yes.
I want you on my fucking show, Debbie, for a whole hour. Will you do that with me, please?
I would do that, yes.
Fuck yes.
Schedule it.
Yes.
Okay, but here's the deal. The reason it took me so long to get in was I couldn't figure out how to do it. I couldn't figure out what I'd do on my phone. I mean, I'm old, okay? I mean,
No, Debbie, it's not just you. Actually, Twitter is very stupid. It's not intuitive.
You're gonna
not at all. I had to have somebody send a link in the chat.
I just clicked all this random
Listen
crap
to me.
just to
Listen
come
to
in
me.
here.
You're gonna come on my show, okay? And you can come on a phone, on a PC. Don't fucking matter, right?
Okay.
I want to fucking talk to you. I want to fucking talk to you for a whole fucking hour, and I want to listen to you. I love you in like 2 minutes. You are fucking awesome, man. You are so goddamn America, right? And I mean, seriously, I lived in fucking Tennessee for about goddamn, 20 years. I know what the fuck is going on, right? I choose to talk.
I like Debbie.
Yeah, but I want to talk to you, and I hope you feel comfortable in this space. I really am happy. We like kind of said, hello, are you there? And I'm so glad you came up to the mic and fucking said something. I really enjoy you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Wow. Okay.
How did you come here, Debbie?
Truthslinger was suggested in my YouTube feed earlier this week. And I sat and I listened to the show and I was like, this is cool. But I was on YouTube and I was in the chat. And then I switched over to X. And so Deborah Mueller on the chat on YouTube, hello, how are you? And so, yeah, I just doxed myself, didn't I? Oh, well. I'm too old to really care.
No, you know what? Do you remember the time when like everyone was told don't meet strangers on the internet, and now it's just like normal?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Debbie, do you want to come over after the show?
That's funny. Really funny. No, but I don't know. I'm just, yeah. So here I am. And I like being a fly on the wall. But the more that y'all talked, the more it was like, oh, my spirit was like jumping. And I was like, okay, I got to figure this out.
you know, I
Hey,
can't.
that's actually good. Spirit jumping is good.
Seriously,
Yeah.
I am so. And this is serious. Like, I am so excited because you just told me the story about how the fuck you found us. And I'm
Yeah.
sitting here. I've been pushing this goddamn thing for 2 years. You don't understand.
Oh my God.
Okay, I've been praying for an army of people to come and say, like, listen and vibe and do all this shit, man. And,
Right.
And it's coming. It's happening. And for you to tell me what how you kind of serendipitously found your way here, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Seriously, thank you for being here.
Well, it's always good to know that someone prayed my way here, right? Because that tells me I'm going where God wants me to go. So there you go.
Nice.
And I'm glad to see you, Debbie.
Well, and Deb, well, you know what? We do church on Sundays at 1:00.
Really?
Yeah, Way Truth Life Church, WTL, man. And so we're going through Matthew. We're going to be going through the second half of the Sermon on the Mount this Sunday. So that's going to be pretty exciting. You want to be there for that, right?
And do you do that here on X or on YouTube, or how do I find that?
Well, what you want to do is you want to make sure to be following me on X, right? Definitely.
Right.
And that's where I appear live, and I also appear on the right-hand side of your screen when you're logged into X. So you just want to look over to the right, and you'll see live what's going on. And
Yeah.
we don't have a way to kind of pin it and advertise it and sort of wait for it, but we're on at 1:00 every single Sunday, right? We do that.
Okay, what
Eastern?
time zone? Eastern. Okay, so that would be 11 o'clock my time, I guess. No.
I think
So y'all are ahead of me. Okay,
I think we're 1 or 2 hours ahead of you.
2 hours,
so
yeah, I
you're-
think so.
you're one
It's
o'clock.
just one. It's just one.
It's
I'm
1 hour?
in
Okay.
Kansas.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
but are there 2 different time zones in Texas?
No, just Central.
Okay, then
If you're
only one.
central, that's 1 hour,
1 hour.
1 hour behind.
Right.
Tim,
Okay,
Tim,
cool.
are you going 4 a.m. tonight?
I'm sorry.
Tim, are you going to stay up till 4 a.m.?
No, I'm not staying up till 4 a.m. But
Okay, 2 a.m. Give us 2 more hours.
man,
This is wild.
listen, I will be here as long as you guys want to occupy this space tonight. All right?
Hey, Tim, do you want to hear? Do you want me to
Bridger's
read?
fired.
Do you want me to read one of what I just saw? I just thought about one of my articles that kind of relates to this, to our topic. Not this. What you guys are
I would
about.
love if you would read for us on for the first time as a premiere. Listen to me. This guy, this fucking guy, you have no idea who this guy is, okay? This fucking guy, Dusty, who writes and has come to me out of fucking nowhere because God brought him to me. Because he's an auto writer and he writes this shit and he comes to and he goes, wow, what the fuck did I write? This guy who I said, go start a Substack because you write so goddamn good, because you're almost as good as fucking me at writing. And I inspired him to go do that. And I wanted to be an anchor on my news network. This is the guy you are talking to. Do you understand who is here tonight with us tonight? I want to lift up for you, Dusty, and I want him to read for us what he has written.
Thank you, Tim. Okay, this is called. This is an article on my page. I wrote on September 2nd. The World Economic Plans. Hold on a minute. World Economic Plans, things to consider. The World Economic Forum put out an opinion piece on August 19th, 2024. Global risks to look out for in a post-pandemic era. It speaks of power disperses in a post-superpower era and a threat of a global battle for dominance. It also brings up election integrity, of course. They then warn of a potential global mental health crisis, blaming climate change anxiety, a problem that, if it were real, it would have undoubtedly been caused by the globalists and their endless fear-mongering over theories that have been debunked by real science, then buried time and time again. They also warn of a coordinated cyber attack, knocking out Fortune 500 companies, flights, banks, hospitals, retailers, and all kinds of other services. The globalists are wanting to ban fossil fuel, and if that is implemented, guess who's going to have to pay to replace all your household appliances and your vehicles with more environmentally friendly options? Air quotes. That's right, you, or you will be fined. Make no mistake about it. One of their end goals is to eventually charge us for our carbon output, i.e. breathing. Then, of course, there's the threat of AI on our mental health, which means that soon we will no longer be able to determine what is real and what is fake. We have all got to unplug from mainstream media and mainstream content for our own sanity. Those are just a few things that the globalists have planned for us, but in my humble opinion, AI is a major immediate threat and one that we need to address ASAP, but nobody wants to close TikTok long enough to talk about it. We think
Whoa. What do we think?
What happened?
With Jesus Lord, what do we think?
Oh shit.
Oh, that's a good cliffhanger.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
AI. We were in
Sorry.
AI and TikTok.
AI. I'm back. We think that disinformation, misinformation, and outright lies are bad now. Just wait till they perfect deepfakes to the point where we can no longer tell the difference. I am just hoping that we aren't already too late. I am fearing that soon the only type of media that will be healthy on our brains will be the kind that we can interact with, like Spaces on X. But I am afraid that AI will infiltrate that technology eventually as well. By then, I'm afraid it will be such advanced AI that we will no longer be able to tell the difference between what is real and what is fake anymore.
Wow.
When we can no longer be able to decipher what is real and what is fake, we will no longer appreciate what is real and just assume everything is fake. This will almost certainly drive humankind completely insane within a single generation.
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Do you understand why this guy is my fucking guy and is in this Spaces and is in my circle? Do you understand?
Wow.
Fucking A.
Mental health from environmental. That's very interesting because we all know about the spraying in the atmosphere.
Yeah,
the contrails.
You've heard about the new global mental health crisis, that climate change anxiety, and then the chemtrails is that I have a video posted on my profile of a former actually I think I have it former doctor for the military who's it's like a 2-minute video, and he's discussing that they put human tissue like DNA into the chemtrails. I mean, aluminum. I mean, all kinds of shit. It's
barium,
more toxic,
aluminum. Yeah,
more toxic than like lead to the human body. And he was talking about these guys that he treated that flew the planes that were dying, and that's why he stopped doing. I mean, and it's just the things that they're doing is just awful. It really is. It's beyond comprehension, and we're living in like the worst case scenario. 25 years ago, if you would have asked yourself 25 years ago to write like the worst case scenario, like America on like a down fucking hill trend, this would be it.
Yeah,
100%. Hey, so I don't know. I'm kind of jumping in here a little late, but one thing that I don't know if anybody is aware of, but how many people know about the plane crash that just happened? I think it was in Brazil that had, I think it was like 8 people, scientists that actually supposedly not only had information about COVID and some other things, but also pretty much had the cure to a lot of cancers and stuff like that.
Yeah,
They had to
I
prove,
figured. Yeah, I
they had
figured.
to prove that the COVID vaccine was causing cancers, and not just regular cancer, mega cancers.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah.
there's so much. You know, I'm jumping in here late, so if I repeat anything that's already been said,
Welcome, Corn
No,
Pop.
you're good. Welcome.
but you know, there's so many things that we could do right now to help our health. First of all, the one thing you can do, fluoride. Get the fluoride out of your system. Stop drinking, you know, any kind of tap water, anything like that.
You just ruined it, Nick. I just took a sip of tap water.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Like I said, I'm jumping in late.
I thought you were doing like Blueface, man, for sure. So I mean,
yeah, I mean, there's so. I mean, they're killing us. So, I will say this: I am not. I can't say I am not because I'm starting to become. I was not a big RFK fan. I thought he was a CIA.
You learned it. Yeah, he's good though, huh?
So I'm starting to say that I'm jumping on board with this whole thing about, you know, make America healthy again, because to be honest with you, that's where it starts. You know, look how many vaccines our kids are taking nowadays compared to what, you know, I don't know how old you guys are, but I'm only 35, and even when I was younger, I wasn't even taking half the vaccines that they're requiring my son to take. You know, it's
so
nuts.
my understanding is by age 10, kids today on the vaccine schedule will have had 72 vaccines.
That's
insane. Well, I don't know if you guys have seen the viral video that on TikTok where people were putting magnets up to people's arms that took the vaccine.
Tim, can you unban
video.
David? Hey, can you unban David? He wants to come in and have a re-challenge. You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Come
He's
on.
messaging. He wants.
Are you
to
fucking
unban
serious
him.
right
Unban
now?
him.
What's a re-challenge?
He wants a re-challenge.
Get the fuck
He want.
out
Yeah.
of here.
Come on. He wants a re-challenge.
Bring him in. Bring him in. Bring him in.
Help?
But hold on.
I can help.
But let me get back to what I'm-
that.
But let me get to what I'm saying real quick for people that don't know. I mean, people that think that this was just some crazy
But wait
conspiracy.
a minute. Wait a minute. Let me finish. Let me say what I got to say about vaccines. Okay, these stupid cunt doctors. Okay, I read a whole book. Okay, it was called Turtles All the Way Down. It was about vaccines. Okay, it was 16 fucking hours, which took me like 64 hours to motherfucking read. Okay, you have no fucking idea with all the big long words and the, you know, all that shit. I learned more about vaccines than I ever fucking want to know, right? And it's all bullshit, right? All of it is bullshit, okay? They have no idea what they're fucking
Unban
doing.
David. Come on. Unban David. We gotta get the troll in here. We
Who's
have-
David?
All you gotta do is look at.
Trolls.
All you gotta do is
Don't
look
feed
at the.
them.
All you gotta do is look at the Amish community. Why doesn't the Amish community have autism? Why doesn't the Amish community have all these type of diseases?
Are they like
I don't
Iceland
care
that
right
warned them
now.
all?
I don't care. I want to unban this motherfucker. How do I do this? How do I
Ask
fucking
Richard,
do
ask
this?
So what did we ban? What did we ban him from the first place?
Oh, it's gonna be wild. He's a communist, and he.
Yay!
Yes, get him in here. Come on.
So let me.
I love
Let me
communists.
get on his ass.
Shit, I don't know how. I wish.
Hey, so is anybody? Is all you guys here from Maine?
I am. I know you, Corn Pop.
Well, appreciate it. Well, I just want you guys to know that I went to the Litchfield Fair tonight, and
how was
King.
that?
Well, Angus King had a booth, and I went and got me some Trump stickers, and I went to come back, and I wanted to actually confront them and ask them to give me a good reason why I should vote for this dumbass, and they were already packed up and gone. So I decided to tag their booth with some Trump stickers, and then I tagged Angus King on it.
That's glorious.
So
Dude, you're my
speaking of
bro,
Angus-
man. Hey, it's so good. I'm sorry. I got to interrupt. Dude, it's so
You're
good to see
fired.
you again. I haven't talked to you since our interview. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Fuck, man. It's good to see you, man. You got to come back on. You got to come on with a fucking camera next time.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry. I'm in. I've been pretty busy. I got some things going on. I'm in the process of changing jobs and stuff like that. But no, we'll definitely we'll definitely get it going with some video and stuff like that because I got some things I definitely want to get out there.
Nick, Tim wants to go to a town hall meeting or a school board meeting and film it, and he wants to confront the school boards too.
Fuck yeah,
The
man.
woke
Dude,
ones.
I want to get in the field, man. I'm fucking tired of sitting in the studio, man. I'm fucking
Oh,
built-
Nick's been
I
to
am-
those.
I'm a warrior. I'm built for fucking conflict, okay?
Well, I'm telling you right now, if you want conflict, the best person to hang out with is me.
Yeah, it's true. I can vouch for that.
Look me up, motherfucker. Look me up, motherfucker.
And if you want a woke school board up there, go to Farmington. Sad time.
I can honestly say I am the only person in Maine that got kicked out of Janet Mills' inauguration.
I'll vouch for Nick too. He is.
I vouch for Nick.
Yeah.
You
Or
I
Nick.
witnessed.
Do you
I
fucking
witnessed
understand
it.
right
So I
now?
went to Janet Mills' inauguration, and I thought it was going to be a little harder to get in. So I put on some baggy clothes and acted like a liberal, threw a mask on, and then I had my American flag suit on underneath that. And once I got inside and she started speaking, I started undressing, and I also had a giant sign that said "Cocaine Mills."
You're the fucking man. Holy.
And
I didn't know
got
you did that.
Yeah, well, it's on my Rumble channel. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I've done some crazy shit. Yeah, no, you got to go look at all the school board. I mean, not the school board, but all the damn school where they did all the damn drag queen story time. You know, like I'm one of the only people that went out there. Like you should see the beef that me and the Waterville mayor had last year. We had a TikTok beef for about a week.
I'm starting.
is
I'm
your
starting to
Rumble
get a
channel
I'm
under
starting
the
to get a
same
man-
moniker?
Hey, stop! I'm starting to get a man crush on this dude. Okay, I have to fucking meet you, man. We have to get to fucking together. Okay, seriously.
Do you know who Do you know who the old mayor of what? Well, I think he got voted out this term, but his name was like Jay Kalu or some shit like that. He was like famous on, dude. My Rumble channel is the Real Corn Pop 1776. And when I say, dude, I mean, we literally had a TikTok war for a week. This dude, so there's another Nick Blanchard in the state of Maine, apparently.
Nick Coelho.
He went, well, no, there's another Nick Blanchard that is like, he's not even the same skin color as me, but apparently this kid went to prison for stabbing some young kid. And the Waterville mayor accused me of being that person.
I remember that.
Lord.
No, Nick was calling him out like hardcore, and then he started making TikTok videos against Nick. It was fucking wild.
I started calling this motherfucker Johnny Bravo. I called him Groomer J. So there's an actual cider that they sell. It's called the Dirty Mayor. And I fucking did a little while we're having this TikTok, I walked into the liquor and I'm like, wait a minute, this is it can't be. This is a beer called the Dirty Mayor. I'm like, so I did a little 30-second review. I'm like, damn, Jay. I'm like, man, they must have made a beer for you that tastes like what? Lies, corruption. Oh, dude, it was.
Tim, you have to connect with Nick. Like, hands down. I'm not kidding. You got to. You guys have to work together.
Oh, fuck yes, man. Fuck yes. Seriously, man. We got to do
If I had
this.
$1 for every time they put me in the news, I wouldn't have to work.
Do you know how bad
I wouldn't even have to go to work.
Do you have any idea how bad I want to be in the fucking news? Do you have any idea how bad I want to fucking make news? You have no fucking idea, man.
You
I
just
got
have
a
to
fucking
enlist
boner
Nick
over
and
here
you're
in the
good.
middle of Maine, and I'm just dying to fucking do something.
Yeah, Nick took on Portland Press Herald. Portland Press Herald tried to do a hit piece on Nick, I think like a year and a half ago. And
Yeah,
Nick
there's like
actually-
a 30-minute conversation on my Rumble channel where I schooled this motherfucker.
Yeah,
So
it was pretty hardcore.
Every point so first of all, he tried to say that because us Republicans are mad at the system, that we're generally going to be racist and hate somebody. And I said, that's how stupid you sound, sir. I said, I like to think that I have more faith in humanity, that because we're mad at the government or the system, that we're not just going to openly hate somebody because of the color of their skin. Like, that's Oh, dude, I murdered
That's
this
so
dude in this
ignorant.
fucking
That
interview.
is so stupid. It's just.
It was when
I hate
it was
that
when
shit.
it was when all that white supremacy shit was going on, and they tried to tie my group into being white supremacists.
Oh,
which
fuck
was
that
funny
shit.
because a week later, those fucking white-fed Nazis were actually standing in front of the Capitol. And guess what? I so happen to live 5 minutes from the Capitol, so I drove by and I drove by and I grabbed my megaphone. I start calling these motherfuckers out. I'm like, you guys are feds. Get the. I'm like, you
that
fucking
was
Dude,
you know
so
what?
I go to drop. My son was in the car. I go to drop my kid off. So the Capitol. Everyone knows where the Capitol's at. My friend's house is in Hollowell, 5 minutes away. I'm sorry. I've done so many rallies at the Capitol. I know how hard it is to unpack, get in the car, and get the fuck out. It takes time. Dude, by the time I got to my friend's house to drop my son off and come back, because I was going to get out of the car and stand on the side of the street with these motherfuckers and call them racist, just like I do with baby killers or anything else. And by the time I got to Hollowell, got to drop my kid off, and got back to where these dumbasses were standing, they were packed up and gone.
Wait, Tim, you didn't know Nick's a Christian too. Like, you guys are literally like, you guys are kindred spirits. I swear to God.
Well, I think he knows because I'm pretty sure I shared. So I don't know if you guys know about Pastor Greg Locke, but that's someone you.
I saw that.
Oh my God!
That's someone you definitely need to keep in your prayers right now.
So
Dude,
what happened
That's
there?
insane. It's
Dude,
insane.
I've been watching Greg
So-
Locke for years. Okay, and
So
I tell you,
I'm privileged to say that I was baptized by Greg Locke when he came to Maine 3 years ago.
I
at
know.
Constitutional
That's
Hall.
what's so awesome, man. When I talked to you, you told me you were baptized by Greg Locke, and I've been influenced by him for such a while, man. Now,
Well, so the reason why I love Greg Locke is because the one thing that I tell everybody that turns people off from Christianity, or why it's, some people are so hard to get into being, a believer in God, is because of the way our church, the American, like Greg Locke says, the American church is so much American and less church. How many?
I
churches in
actually
Maine-
agree with that.
I mean,
As an atheist.
that's the one clubs.
why
Like,
do you? Hey,
during
hey,
COVID,
guys,
the
why do
one
why
thing
do
I
you guys
respected about Greg Locke is he told you cannot come in my church wearing a mask. You cannot have faith and fear in the same conversation. That's not, no. You either have faith or you have fear.
Right.
And if you have fear, get the hell out.
Right.
Just like he says all the time. You cannot be voting Democrat and be a Christian. If you're a Democrat, get the hell out.
Amen.
Like,
If
15,
I have
20
a
years ago.
question.
Yep, go ahead.
So would you say the same thing about Democrats and people who voted Democrat 20 years ago?
No.
They're not
what I
the
was
same
about to say.
people. It's not the
I
same
was just about
party.
to say. So 15, 20 years ago, this is the way I feel about how everything changed. 10, 15 years ago, what separated Democrats and Republicans, we had the same goals. What separated us is we had different ways of trying to achieve the same goal. And that's why 10, 15, 20 years ago, you was able to sit down at a dinner table with a Democrat and actually not want to chop him in the fucking throat.
I was
But what
raised
has
by a
happened
Democratic
nowadays-
father and a
Oh, I
Republican
grew
mother.
up in freaking Seattle suburbs. I was a Democrat my whole life.
But what has happened nowadays is that there's no it's either you're going so far to the right or so far to the left. There's no meeting in. I'm comfortable with saying that because there's certain things I'm not going to compromise on. One, I'm a Christian. I'm a conservative. The whole gay marriage thing, I don't give a shit about that. First of all, the real question that everybody should be asking is, gay or straight, why do you have to go to whatever state you live in and ask them permission to get married?
Right. You're exactly right about that. Why the fuck?
Are you a free man or are you not?
Right.
Let them do whatever the hell they
It
want.
doesn't have to do with the state for their marriage. It's
Well, no,
more
there's a
about
reason why-
gender
well,
stuff now is by state.
No, there's a reason why, but there's a reason why you need a marriage license.
All right,
because
hang on,
after
hang on.
19, After 1913, it became a contract. You know that when you go and you get a marriage license, you now have a contract through whatever state you got married in.
And
That's
then
why
to pay
it's so
more
hard for you to
freaking
get
taxes.
Right. Hey,
well,
guys,
stop paying your taxes. I haven't paid federal taxes in 3 years.
All right, hang on.
Okay, yeah, because I'm a bookkeeper and a tax preparer. Let's not tell people that, please.
Yeah.
Right.
I also work in.
Well, I tell you what, you pay.
I
tell you what. All right, tax prepper, you tell me the law that tells me I have to pay taxes.
There's
and I'll
not
pay
a
it.
law. There's not.
Thank you.
There's a revenue code that the IRS wrote. It's just like the EPA's codes and laws. It's all bullshit. And when they went through and they gutted, when Trump went through and gutted all these
Jesus
agencies and their
I've
what do you
lost
call
control
them?
of my whole fucking
Their
spaces.
edicts, or like the EPA
Apparently.
comes through and wants to regulate how much water
Whatever.
you use and all this stuff. When Trump went through and rewrote the code and said that a lot of those what do they call them? They're like agency edicts. When he gutted all that and removed all that, it was wonderful. But then Biden comes in on January 22nd and wrote them all back in with executive orders. So I don't want to get political. I'm sorry. I should not do that. But
oh no, we're all political. Don't worry. We're all political.
I'm sorry, but
wait. Just let me jump in here. Hang on, guys. Let me just jump in. All right, I'm lost. Where the fuck were we, and how can we get this back on some sort of track that we were at? I got lost. And it's not anybody's fault, right? It just happens.
Are you talking about the topic or what we're talking about with the timeline of the world?
Well, I mean, kind of where we were at. I sort of got off in a ditch. I mean, I don't give a shit about the title of Men's Health and SSRIs, but just kind of where we were sort of at. Like,
so let me ask you
this. We
this.
went to bitching about taxes.
We got to bitching about everything. I'll tell you what, this is where we're at. We're a bunch of pissed off Americans right now, and we're all bitching about everything that's affecting us right now. That's kind of why we went off wall. But I'll tell you,
government has made the term patriot a scary thing.
It has. But I don't know if you guys listen to podcasts. I'm a big podcaster. I don't know if you guys like Roseanne Barr.
Oh, I love her.
She lives in
Roseanne Barr.
Man, I would have sex with Roseanne Barr, okay?
She's my comfort show.
So she had someone on her show last week. I will send the link. It is about a 2.5 hour podcast. The first hour and a half goes into talking about actual reasons why how the election was stolen in 2020. And why, when they took it to court, it wasn't brought, like, why, the judge dismissed it was because, the lawyers argued on certain standings that shouldn't have happened. But really the reason why I'm bringing this up is if we want to be effective, if we want to actually do something, if we want to make sure our election is safe in 2024, the last hour and a half of that podcast tells us how we can actually affect the voter rolls and everything else. And honestly, that is something that I think we should all listen to, and we should all jump on, and we should all do in our cities.
I really, you know what? And I really appreciate that, man. And I want you to fucking give us more information on that and keep talking about that, because I think that's the grounding I was kind of looking for. Because that's what I'm always fucking looking to do with my show is what the fuck can we do? I mean, I can talk, I can bitch all fucking night long. All of us can bitch all night long. But what can we fucking do on the ground right now, in locally especially, right? Which is what I'm all excited about, because
the problem is like, you're right. What can we do? But the problem is our GOP is so fucking weak right now that if we're trying to accomplish anything politically, it's not going to happen because we're not going to have the backing of anyone that we've actually elected in office. Our GOP is so freaking weak, it's unreal. I wish people would. I mean, dude, it's nuts that I got to go to New Hampshire to. If you guys looked how fucking organized the New Hampshire campaign is, dude, it's unreal. They're doing everything they can to save that state, and it's so pathetic. We had the Speaker of the House this Mike Johnson, granted, I'm going to say this, I'm not a big fan of this dude, but we had the Speaker of the House come to Maine to support one of our candidates that is actually backed and endorsed by President Trump, and not one of our GOP members blasted it on Facebook.
Are you fucking
Why
kidding
is
me?
none of our...
What the fuck, man?
Why is none of our... Yeah, what the fuck? You got... How many times... You know how many times Trump has been to New Hampshire in the last 6 months?
It's a uniparty. It's one big.
Right.
It's a little fucking club, and we're not in it.
That's right.
You know what?
It's
Well, you know
two-faced.
why? It's because you know who runs Maine right now? Susan Collins. And until we get that dirty, rotten, nasty bitch out of office, there's nothing that's going to change with our GOP.
What's wrong?
Because even the
hey, what's wrong with Susan Collins? What the hell is wrong with her? She's
Oh my
fine.
God,
Everything
fuck
is
her.
fucking fine with this lady, right?
that girl has a better bobblehead than any porn star I know. What are you talking about? She gets all her fucking money from FTX.
Yeah.
Seriously,
She's the best
man,
congresswoman.
And that's another one.
The
That's
Democrats
another one
could
that
buy.
I'm proud to say that at the last 2 GOP conventions, I'm one of the only people that stand outside with a giant fucking banner that said "Wacky Collins, pro pedophilia, because she was one of the only Republican fucking senators that said, you know what, I'm going to approve the Supreme Court justice that is pro pedophilia. And it's just like this shows you how weak our GOP
Jeez,
is.
come
We
on,
just
man.
had a convention, and our convention is all about supporting the nominee for who we're going to vote for president. And here we are. We welcome Susan Collins on stage. We clap for her, and this bitch just came out and said that she wouldn't even vote for Trump if he's the nominee. What are we doing?
We fucking got our heads up our asses because you understand how fucking trans Maine is, how fucking homo, okay, Maine fucking is right now. Do you have any fucking idea? Every fucking
Look how
every
Muslim-
person that is in charge of anything has fucking short hair and looks like fucking what's that guy's name? That fucking. I mean, these people, they're all like fucking lesbians. Well, white lesbians with short hair.
I
that are running
agree,
this shit.
but let me give you a little bit of hope. So when I was last week, when my kid had open house, and he's going to school in Waterville, and we're touring the school and all that, and I'm in the library, and of course I look suspicious because everything I wear is Trump. And
Were
I'm
you wearing your flag suit?
No, I had a T-shirt that had the shot where he got shot, and it has his hand up.
Fight.
Yeah, the fight, and I'm walking around because we're in the library at this point, and I'm walking around, and of course I look suspicious because I'm looking at all the books. I'm looking for the first. First book to start flipping my shit, right?
Right.
And this dad that out of nowhere just looks at me and goes, "You looking for them gay books too, huh?" And I just looked at him and I just smiled so hard because I was with my son's mother. That is, I mean, she's not a complete liberal, but like she does not like the fact that but like I'm sitting there and I looked at him and he goes, "Man, I've been in here for 30 minutes. You ain't got nothing to worry about."
Man, I want to hang out with you.
That's one of the best stories I've heard lately.
Fucking great.
No, but I mean,
that was so good.
That just shows you that. I mean, I will say this: anyone that has known me from day one has known that my car has had a flag on it for the last 4 years. So,
no more than a flag.
So yeah, well, I'm being generous, but but the point I'm trying to say is that at the beginning of 2020, I got more middle fingers, more backlash than anything. Nowadays, the only people that flick me off or give me a middle finger is old butch white women.
Well, you get a lot of those when you drive through Hollowell.
They you know what?
You guys see the new shirt that I wear in Hollowell?
Or the purple-haired crew.
Do you know what?
I got a new shirt that I've been wearing in Hollowell, and I'll tell you right now, I'm sure they're not a big fan of me.
I know they aren't.
You know what the school superintendent in Gorham, Maine looks like? pretty much Drew Carey, okay, without the balls, pretty much.
I'm
trust
sorry,
me.
but that's all that went to my head was Drew Carey.
The first school board meeting I'm going to, I'm wearing my I got this new shirt that I'm so proud of. It has the pride flag and it's on fire, and it says I don't rock with Pride Month, but if for most people that don't know, if you put Pride Month together, you can't have Pride Month without the word demon.
Oh wow.
Wow. Hey, and you want to know something else? If you take, the pride flag, how it has that triangle in the corner of, or on the side of it.
If you put four of them together, it makes a swastika.
Makes a swastika.
But what also people don't realize is that little triangle that's in there is actually a known FBI pedophilia symbol.
Oh shit!
The little light pink and the light blue.
Are you
Guess
fucking
what that
shitting
means?
me?
That's for minor attracted persons.
Mats.
Absolutely.
Damn right. They call them mats now. They're
fucking with me now.
That's what.
Yep.
You know, I got two friends that are two gay women, and they both got the same shirt that I got. I'm waiting for them to get it in the mail so that I can post a picture of it. And the reason why is because they don't rock with the LGBTQ mafia, and it's because they've realized that everything that's going on right now is a normalized pedophilia. It has nothing to do about being gay.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and groups that cannot breed to maintain their numbers must recruit, and the schools are the recruiting arm. So is Hollywood.
Yeah.
Oh, they have infiltrated the school, the school staff, the teachers. I mean, and it sounds paranoid to say that, but and it used to be a professional teacher. You didn't know about their home life. They were just your teacher.
Well, it was
that's how it was growing up in the
display.
2000s, like 90s and 2000s.
Right.
It was just your teacher.
It was COVID when we had COVID. Then people started realizing what the schools were teaching the kids because they were looking over the kids of the shoulders of the kids, right?
Yep,
well, that's why I say COVID kind of bit them in the ass. Like, there were certain aspects of COVID that, kind of bit us in the ass, but at the same time, like, I don't think that they were realizing some of the things that they were doing was actually waking the people up. Like,
awakening the sleeping giant.
They thought parents
Absolutely.
wouldn't pay attention, just like they haven't been paying attention for 20 years.
I just pulled up an article here real quick. It says it's from the expose on September 6th, 2024. Moderna confirms mRNA COVID vaccines cause cancer. Moderna has admitted its mRNA COVID vaccine causes cancer after billions of DNA fragments were found in vials of the dangerous injection.
Whoopsie.
Well,
whoopsie.
Hey, man, cancer's the
Whoopsie.
biggest money maker for
So I got a
doctors
question.
and big pharma.
Has any of you guys taken ivermectin?
I'm going to.
No, but
I'm going
I'll
to.
tell you right now.
I
I'll
thought
put my
I
hand.
thought I had.
I hope I don't.
Yeah.
I hope I don't get us banned on X by saying this. I put my hand on the Bible. The one and only time I think that I did have COVID. My fever jumped up to 104, and my buddy called me and he said, "Hey, listen, I'll be right over." He brought me over some ivermectin that he got from Tractor Supply. Yes, and what he did is I mixed it with some applesauce because it was the apple flavor. And I put my hand right now on a Bible. I swear I'm not lying. My fever went from 104.5 and it dropped down to 98.8 in less than 4 hours.
Yep.
So I'm telling you right now, anytime I feel like I'm getting the sniffles, anything, I eat a little bit of ivermectin. Most people.
Well,
don't realize
that's why it was labeled as evil horse fucking paste.
The reason why they had to do that was because they wouldn't have been able to get the authorization for the vaccine without.
There could be no other alternative treatment.
Correct.
So the people don't realize, taking ivermectin is safer than taking Tylenol.
Yes.
People in Africa take ivermectin as a daily supplement.
Yup.
You
The
can't
scientist
overdose.
who created ivermectin was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize.
This guy's
for
all
science.
We've been giving it to our soldiers for malaria for 20 plus years.
Yes.
Yes.
People don't realize how It is safer than taking Tylenol. It is more dangerous for you to take Tylenol than it is for you to take ivermectin. So what I would suggest is anytime you're feeling sick with this whole new thing that they're going to try to push, this whole monkeypox, whatever bull. I don't even call it monkeypox.
Mpox now. It's Mpox.
No, call it what it is.
Oh yeah,
It's
don't be
it's booty pox.
homo.
I call it booty pox.
herpes. It's gay herpes. No,
Yeah.
Booty pox.
I'm not even getting involved in this one, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen.
you.
You don't want the booty pox?
I'm trying to
Don't be
survive.
homophobic
Hey
now.
guys, I'm trying to survive on YouTube. We can't be talking about the fucking butt sex, right?
So funny.
Well, I mentioned ivermectin. You're kind of fucked on that.
Fucking horse face.
Hey, are we having fucking fun yet? If you're not
We are.
mashing buttons and fucking
Oh, wait,
liking
you
and
haven't been
subscribing
having
and doing
fun?
all this shit, then you're a fucking moron, right? So who's gonna talk
You
next
haven't been
about what are we
having
gonna
fun,
talk about
Tim?
next?
We gotta have fun nowadays, because with all the bullshit that
Where the fuck have you been?
with all the bullshit and with all the with all the everything that's going on right now, we gotta find the little things in life right now that bring us together.
Dude, I wish we could have I wish we could have the fucking commie back, but I can't figure out how to bring the fucker back. I want the commie back, dude. We had so much fun with this son of a bitch, man.
Hey, who was it in the post that just said, I could have sworn it was someone in Pine Tree Pacers that said that their neighbor just put up a Kamala Harris sign, because I got the best banner to go hang outside their house if they let me. If your neighbor's got a Kamala Harris sign, I got a giant banner that has Kamala Harris.
Nick, just go anywhere coastal Maine. Trust
Well,
me, they're there.
I get kicked out every time I hold this banner up.
I
because
think I did see one on 201 in like Farmingdale.
Which one?
Headed toward Gardner.
Okay. Yeah, no, so I got a giant banner that has Kamala Harris making a face like she's giving a blowjob.
Oh,
and then it says that Kamala Harris is blowing guys behind his banner $5, first come, first serve.
Oh my god.
Oh no! You have to do it at
Send
the
a couple
at
over
the
my way.
201 junction near Hannaford and Gardner. That's such a good spot.
So do you guys know that guy on TikTok, Harry Sisson?
Oh,
I know of him.
I know of him.
I just got into an hour fucking argument with him about an hour.
No way.
Oh my god.
No.
I'm like, how many vaccines did you get? And he's like, 5.
Oh my god.
Wait, is he? When's his
Jesus
next
Christ.
one scheduled?
No, he does that. So he does live videos every night, and his thing is he likes to try to make conservatives look stupid, because he'd be like, all right, I need evidence, but then
No,
like,
he's
there's
paid. He's been paid by the Democratic Party.
Controlled
No shit.
opposition.
So I asked him,
Damn.
I said, so I got a question, man. What do you think about Kamala Harris's rally in New Hampshire? He was like, such a big crowd. But I said, what do you think about the 30 buses of people that they busted?
Oh,
he's like, I need proof of that.
oh.
Tim, real quick.
Lord.
No,
Tim,
he's barely
sidewalks.
paid.
Sidewalk Scriptures got knocked off. She's messaged me. He I don't know.
He.
Messaged me and needs to be back let back on.
Let back on. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Jesus, Lord Almighty.
Hell, man, you're the boss.
I'm not the boss, man. I just kind of start this damn thing. All right, approve. He's approved. Are you there? I approved him. There's nothing left I can do. I'm powerless
All right.
otherwise.
Big, I just wanted to say that I'm definitely a man.
Sorry, man. Sorry. No, it was the messages were very nice, pleasant. Me and him were sharing Bible scriptures back and forth, and sharing hearts on each Bible scripture. So I'm sorry. No, never again.
he said, man, I got a set of balls, bro.
You know, I heard someone mention the Uniparty, and I think that we really are looking at a situation where it's not even about Republican and Democrat. It's about keeping us all divided. And the reality is, it's Congress. And you look at the 2A thing they throw up every time somebody does something. We got to get rid of the guns. But ultimately, if they were going to get rid of the guns, why wouldn't they have done it already? I mean, they keep saying it.
You're
They
right.
never plan on doing it. They're
Right.
appealing to their bases.
Right.
That's it. They're going to say what the base wants them to say up until election time.
Right.
They get elected because they fired up their base, and then it goes back to business as usual.
Right.
Until
But that's the problem, is they don't even
until
have
the
a base
midterm.
no more. They don't have. That's what we need to realize. They don't have a base no more. The only base they have is old cripple ass white women. Look at all the pictures. Every time you see a picture of Harris or like in a camp, it's all old ass people that are about to die.
He's
that
right.
look like they need oxygen tanks.
He's
like
right.
they don't have to. That's what we need to realize. We need to stop thinking that they have. We need to realize that we are the majority. That there is way more of us than there is of them, and we need to stop acting like we need to stop. That's the problem. Is we this is the problem with, I think, with the right, is we tiptoe so damn much.
Damn. I love your fucking energy, dude. Keep going. Preach.
Never have a strong. We never have a strong, firm, like, just we never stand on business. We always just tiptoe around everything, and that's the that's the reason why the Democrats always win. They always stand 10 toes down on whatever they believe, and here we are. We're always willing to compromise, always willing to bend a little bit. No, yeah. It's not about fighting dirty, though. We don't need to fight dirty to win. We just need to stand on our 10 toes and stand up for what we believe in, and stop compromising and giving
It's like a slow home invasion, right? They moved in on the back fucking deck, and then the next thing you know, they're in the kitchen, and you go, it's all right, they're in the fucking kitchen, right? Whatever. And then the next thing you know, it's like, well, they're fucking eating sandwiches in the living room, eating out of your goddamn. And sooner or later, you're on the fucking front porch, the doors are fucking, locks are changed and shit, and you're on the front fucking porch, and you're going, goddamn, what's my house? And
Yeah, but WEF says you'll be happy.
It's going on. It's the same thing that's going on in the American church, and that's why it's hard to get people to be believers.
Amen.
Because you can't sit here and say, "Oh, this and this and this," and then you walk in, you got a pride flag, you got this.
Why
you're
do
like,
you
"Oh,
think-
we're accepting
hey,
everything."
all inclusive.
Yes, Jesus is love. Jesus
Yes.
loves everybody. But at the same time, when are we Christians going to be pissed off enough and start flipping these freaking tables?
Yes.
When are we going to start doing that?
Right.
When are we going to be like, enough is enough? We're done with you killing our kids. We're done with, like, when are we going to stand on 10 toes and be firm?
Right.
That's
Well,
our problem.
I have to make a shameless plug, and I'm going to break into the spaces at this point and say, this is why I'm out in the middle of the damn woods. This is why I do not preach behind an evangelical pulpit. This is why I have a TNN, right, news network, right? This is why I have the pulpit. This is why I have the Way Truth Life Church, like at 1 o'clock on Sundays, right, EST, because of the reason that the church is dead. The traditional church has gone cold. It's weak. It's let in the enemy, right? And I mean, Sean Foyt, you know about Sean Foyt, but pretty much the church has left a building, guys.
First of all, we got October coming around the corner. If your church is celebrating Halloween, you're going to the wrong church.
Yeah.
I'll say that right now. If your church is doing a trunk or treat or celebrating any kind of demonic activities right now, you're going to the wrong church.
They mask it with these fall festivals.
But you know what? But listen, you know, I thought this shit was like, all right. I mean, listen, I came from the Bible Belt South. That's where I was saved. And I was like, all right, you know, you people are a little fucking kind of anal about the whole,
there's some of the most
Halloween thing,
hypocritical. There's some of the most hypocritical Christians out there.
I know. Listen. I got long story, right? We got other spaces. We can talk about this shit all night fucking long, but not right now. Okay.
Yeah.
I got a story. You understand? I got a fucking story. But I used to be hypocritical about those people and kind of go, you know, but you know what? Let me tell you something now. I fucking turn around. When I first got saved, saw demons all over the fucking place. Now, 20 years later, I didn't see him as much in the middle. Now I fucking see him all over the place again. Because I'm looking at Hollywood. I'm looking at all this Pink and, all this fucking music industry. And I've done shows about it, okay? It's all over the fucking place, right? And the transing of the kids and the shit at the whatever the fuck, the Olympics, right? It's every fucking where. It's coming at us from every fucking direction, man. It's goddamn demonic.
Well, that's because you got to understand that the people that are in control of us, the people that think they're in control of us, what they believe and who they worship. They don't worship the same God we worship. They don't believe in the same things we believe in.
No.
There's a reason why they do the things that they do and the rituals that they, like you said, the Olympic. First of all, you should really go back and look into the history of the Olympics. The Olympics from the start is a pagan celebration.
Right.
I mean, most people don't realize most of the holidays that we celebrate in America is pagan.
Right.
I tell you what, any Christian right now, go to your Bible and prove to me that Christ was born on December 25th.
He wasn't. He wasn't.
Or I'll tell you what, here's a better one.
But wait a minute. I don't necessarily have a problem with it. We can't nail down the day of Christ's birth to say that, all right, it's going to be on a certain day. I mean, you can't give shit to that idea that we can't nail it down.
The only reason why I say that is because you know who was born on December 25th?
No, enlighten me.
Nimrod. So count back 9 months from December. What's 9 months from December?
I can't. It's like 12:30 in the fucking morning. What are you?
I'll tell you what it is. It's April. All right. So this is where I was going with the next thing.
Easter.
So Easter.
Okay,
all right. So if
Easter,
Christ really died
I'm with
on
you.
Easter, right? Why is it never the same day every year? Why is it always after the first full moon in April? Because I'll tell you why. It's because if you count, all right, so 9 months from Easter is Christmas. So what you're celebrating in Easter is not the death and the resurrection of Jesus Christ.
Okay.
What you're celebrating is the god of Ishtar.
All right,
There's a reason why you have bunnies,
stop.
Easter rabbits.
Stop. I get you. I understand syncretism. Okay, I get it. Right. I understand that the Christian religion was syncretized, just like it is in South America with religions that are there. And they said, hey, let's see if I can do this. Let's move this shit to Sunday and this, that, and the other thing. I get that. But I think that we're still in a situation where the truth of Christ still exists. And if we erode too much, the Christianity that we're talking about, and we keep banging on it, and we can't be saying, well, we shouldn't have a fucking Christmas tree, and we shouldn't have this, and we shouldn't have fucking that. It's like, Jesus Christ, it's like I was in the South, man, and they fucking shit on Christmas trees and Christmas cards and all that kind of shit. And so I know I'm getting a little hot, but you understand what I'm trying to say is we gotta not erode some basic thing that says, I get what you're saying. And
do you know what the Christmas tree stands for, though?
So what?
I don't know, but it's in Jeremiah, and it's not a good thing.
But I understand what you're saying. I'm all for celebrating the birth, and I'm all for celebrating the death of my Savior, Jesus Christ.
But understand,
but I'm not.
Please,
what
before
I'm
you
saying
go on,
is we got to stop doing it in a pagan way.
Yes, and listen, please understand that before you go on, and I want you to go on more, and I'm going to shut up and just sit here and smoke one, right? And listen to you fucking go on. Because I want to fucking hear about what you have to fucking say. But I came from the motherfucking ivory tower. You understand? I got forged in the fucking Bible Belt where there was fucking 5-6 guys watching me fucking preach every week. Okay? And I went to fucking seminary at Southern Baptist Theological Seminary, and I got a master's in divinity. And I'm not trying to tell you that because I want to whack my big dick against yours, but I'm telling you that I'm fucking coming from a place where I'm very rigid. You understand?
Yeah, no. Hey, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say I know anything more than anybody else about the Bible, because I'll be the first to say that I am one of the most I'm still learning everything about the Bible. But I'll tell you this.
Should we all?
But so what Bible? Not this means anything. What kind of Bible do you use?
I used the NASB, the ESV, English Standard Version, New American
Because
Standard Version.
I used the King James version.
Yeah, I
and
know.
Even,
And if you're King James only, I read the books and I watched. I used to.
well, no, I'm not a King James version only.
Okay, all right. I'm
do-
just telling you that I used to fucking sit around and I used to watch debates on a Saturday for fun. This is the kind of fucking guy I am. I'm fucking nerd. Okay, you know.
Because I mean, I will even admit that I know how the King James version was written. King James version was written by man. It was written by King James that actually took parts of what a lot of. I don't know if you know about the Ethiopian Bible that actually has a lot of the books that we're missing out of our scripture.
Okay, all right, okay.
Well, why do you say it like that?
Well, the reason I'm saying that is at some point we're going to have a show and we're kind of getting people dropping out, and I'm not saying that.
I think people are dropping out because it's 12:30 at night.
There's probably more like it, but listen, I love to talk about this shit. Like, I mean, I actually get excited by this stuff. You're talking to somebody that one of the people that does give a shit and care about having a conversation about how the Bible is translated. Like, it annoys the fuck out of me when people numbnuts, these motherfucking atheists, come on and say, well, the Bible was created and it was controlled by fucking man like this over thousands of years, that they can control the fucking population.
Who are the only two people in the Bible that escaped death?
What?
Who are the only two people in the Bible that didn't die?
Enoch was one.
Preach! Now, why is that book not in the Bible?
I don't know, but I'm doing a deep dive on it right now, so I'm not saying
I'll tell you why that book isn't in the Bible, because that book tells you everything you need to know about. It's in the Ethiopian Bible.
I can attest to this. I can attest. Everyone should definitely read the Book of Enoch.
Listen, right now, you know what? I'll read that motherfucker, bitch. All right, I'll tell you right now.
And you should definitely research Dr. Michael Heisner.
This is what this is all about. This is all about the Great Awakening. Because the longer we don't know the truth, the longer we keep
Stop. I'll read that motherfucker. Okay, but right now you have to understand you're in my space. And 20 years ago, I would be holding a wooden cross at you going, get thee away from me, fucking Satan. So you have to fucking... listen to me. This is
let me ask you, why would you say...
No, that's Catholic.
Fuck you. It's not Catholic.
And the Catholic religion ain't nothing but a bunch of pedos and ain't nothing but fucking demonic.
Listen. Please stop.
But here's the thing. We're all the world church. We are one church when we stand before God. It doesn't matter what door you're walking through.
Listen, stop, guys. Oh, my God. Oh, God. You're going to blow my fucking mind. Okay. All right. Jesus Lord. Okay. All right. So I believe in the Catholic Church, but not the Catholic Church. Catholic Church meaning the universal church, but not the Catholic capital C Church. The capital C Church is...
Do you not realize all the secrets that they're hiding in the Vatican?
Antichrist. Okay. Those motherfuckers are Antichrist.
It's below the Vatican.
Right. The entire goddamn thing is probably going to burn in hell. Now, that being said, what I just fucking said, does that mean there are no Christians within the Catholic Church? No, that's pretty fucking stupid.
I would agree. I would agree with that.
Because they are there despite the error, okay? And there are people that are in each denomination despite their fucking error, right? And all of us are here discussing this in the Church of Jesus Christ because we're talking about basically the same things in the Spirit of Christ. And wherever two or more together are gathered to talk about him, whether that be like it is or we're all kind of fucking singing Kumbaya. All right, he is there. So,
amen.
Right?
I agree with that.
But
let me ask you this: if you're Catholic and you're worshiping the Virgin Mary, how is?
No, wait. Listen. The Catholic Church is fucked up, right? The Mariolatry is totally in the ditch. The whole purgatory thing is totally fucked up. I mean, the Catholic Church is so off in the rails. And the funny part of it is there's parts of the church fathers that I quote, but yet at some point the Catholic Church got fucking totally derailed. So, I mean, it's complicated, man. It's not easy.
I agree.
I mean, it just is. And, So it's like I think we're all searching for the basic truth, and you know you brought up the books, right? The 66 books, the canon. Who decided the canon, right? Should the book of Enoch be in there or not? It's a fascinating story. Enoch was taken up by God. Man, that's very interesting. It's very different, right? And I mean, I'm one that has a heart after God, right? I would love to be taken up as Enoch. It's always been a fascinating story to me, right? I mean, it's great, right? I aspire to have my books written in the books that are being written right now in the heavens, right?
Yeah, it's very important. I have a whole apocrypha a complete apocrypha on my table under my Bible, plus a separate book of Enoch, so I can reference. But the apocrypha, I think, to read your Bible obviously is the word of God, and then the other. The Apocrypha is great for referencing. There's a lot of cross references in there. Don't take it as the word of God because it's not canon, but it's great to learn. You don't necessarily, it's not, it never hurts to have knowledge.
I have no problem with extra biblical truth, okay? And I just take it beyond the Apocrypha because I don't want to shit on the Apocrypha at all. Because there's truth outside of the Bible. I just want to make sure that in my view, right? I just happen to believe that there is a finished canon where God told his story about his redemptive story about what he did in the fall of man and what he did to save him, and in the end, the whole thing. And it happened. I have to. For me, I just can't continue to say, well, you found this other piece of fucking literature, you dug this fucking shit up, it's like I'm going with what I got to a degree. It's a bit of pragmatism, right?
No, it backs it up, though. That's the thing. Can I tell you guys?
This literature was found in the Dead.
Yeah, it backs it up. It doesn't debunk it.
I have a really funny story for you
This
guys.
literature, I mean,
Hang
just
on,
ask yourself this
There's too many
before you
people
debunk the
talking.
Book of Enoch.
Hang on.
Oh, my bad. I'm not trying to overtalk somebody.
No, hang on. Somebody wanted to talk, and I heard some mumble talk, and I don't want to talk over people. Somebody was going to say something.
I was just going to say, I have a funny story for you guys. Maybe this will add some brevity to the situation. So, there was this pastor, right? He was out in the street one Saturday evening, inviting people to church. He met this man on the park bench. He sat down with the man, he started talking, he got his name, and he invited him to church. He said, why don't you come to church this Sunday? The man replied, oh, well, I don't go to church. It's full of hypocrites. The pastor replied, oh, well, come on down. We got room for one more.
So I'm not a very
That's pretty funny.
I'm not a very learned or studied person. I was not raised in the church. I mean, okay, so my brother at 35 told people he was a pedestrian instead of a Presbyterian. What do you do with that? And when I was 22 years ago, I was in the world and I was of the world. And Jesus Christ showed up in my life in such a profound way that now I just... it's chasing after him. That's all I want to do. Because
You're
he
so
showed me where
attentive
I
after
thought I
him.
was so smart, but I didn't know shit.
Amen. Amen.
Wow. God, sister, you know more, okay, in your heart than volumes can contain because you understand the love of Jesus. And this is exactly what happened to me. And so, being quote unquote learned, which, thermometers have degrees and you know what the hell they do with them, sister. You understand? I get you, man. I love you.
So I don't know if many of you guys know, but so about 3 months ago, I was involved in a really bad car accident here in Maine, where the other person didn't make it. The other driver actually passed away. 21-year-old man. I do ask anyone that prays, please pray for this man. His name's Dominic Reed. Please pray for his family. Please pray for his soul. But I'll tell you one thing, how I know God was watching over me is I didn't have my seatbelt on. I mean, if you look at, I can send you guys pictures of my car. I mean, I'm tearing up just thinking about this. Like, we hit each other head on going 55 miles an hour.
Oh, fuck.
And I don't know why God spared my life and not his. But I'll tell you one thing. I'm not the perfect Christian. I have my mistakes. There's a lot of things I need to work on. But I'll tell you one thing. Right now, my biggest goal is to show everybody the love of Jesus Christ, and to show everybody that this country is not lost. We literally have a chance, guys. We do. We got to get up off our ass, and it's not all our fault. They've made us to the point where where we wake up every morning. We got to go to work. We worry about how we're going to pay. Like right now, everyone's just worried about how we're going to pay the next bill.
Right.
We're not worried, But I honestly do think that things are going to get better, but it's going to take us getting up off our ass and not just talking on this X Spaces. We got to start getting involved. You got to start being, I don't know what towns you guys are all here in Maine. Start going out, and even if it's just you, go out there, grab a Trump flag, grab an American flag, and even if it's just for an hour a week, go stand out on the busiest corner in your town and fucking hold that flag. And I'll tell you what, you'll do it one time, and you'll want to do it again. It'll be like...
I'm telling you, you need to get this shit on fucking camera. Everybody's got a goddamn phone. Film it. Go live. Call in. Let me know, and we will fucking put you on live. I don't care if you're one person standing in a goddamn corner in the middle of fucking Dexter, Maine, waving the fucking flag. We want to fucking talk to you, and we want to see this shit, and we want to get something going.
It takes that one person doing it, and then people, you might be out there for a couple of weeks by yourself, but once people see you out there for the first week, the second week, listen, I've done it myself. I did it in Waterville. I used to get bored, and you know what? I didn't do it because I thought people would join me. That's how I kind of got started doing what I'm doing.
Right.
I got bored. I'd go sit on the side of the street with a megaphone and a lounge chair and a Trump flag, and I would just talk the traffic. And all of a sudden, 3 people were standing with me. Then all of a sudden, it was 10.
There you go.
That's what we get. And I know flag waves, it don't change anything. It don't do, you know what flag waves do? It shows everybody in the community that there's more people like them.
Right.
I'm telling you, if you do it one time, and it's almost like a drug, because you'll do it. Everybody will, especially now where Trump is more popular than ever. You will get more honks, more thumbs up, and more, it's one of the best
brother.
feelings.
Invite me, brother. I want to hug your fucking neck, dude. Come on, man. Let's do this fucking shit.
Well, I mean, even if you can't make it out to Augusta, I know we're all spread out. We could all do a flag wave on the exact same day at the exact same time, even if it's just one of us.
That's good thought. It's good thought. I like that.
That's how they brought down Planned Parenthood.
Well, let's
listen. I got a giant banner that we can go stand in front of Planned Parenthood.
No, but I'm saying the silent siege where people stood outside of these clinics and just prayed. They never said a word. Never said a word. They just prayed.
Yeah, they just locked up I forgot what state she's from, but they just locked up a grandmother for doing that. But you know why they're doing that is because people like her, because she's out there by herself.
Right.
If there was a group of people, you can't do that to a group of people. You can do
there's
that
only
to
so
one
many.
person.
Right. They can arrest only so many people. Right. That's
So
the
can I
whole
ask
thing.
a question? Has anyone heard this new, conspiracy theories run around and whatever, but they're talking about what if JD Vance stepped aside and RFK Jr. stepped up?
No, that's not
No,
going to happen.
you don't think so?
No.
No. Because I'll be honest with you, if that was the case, Trump would have never picked JD Vance.
No. Yeah.
October surprise. I just wonder.
No.
No, I'm gonna tell you what I think.
Why should they? He's perfect where he is. We've got all the momentum. People are all there's a fucking love fest going on right now.
JD Vance is killing the media right now.
Yes.
Every interview
He's a
he
fucking
does,
ninja.
he is murdering them.
Yeah.
You know, RFK coming in is, you know, I think he should probably, you know, like I said, I honestly, 4 months ago, I thought RFK was a plant. I thought he was a CIA. But you know what? I'm telling you right now, I'm getting on that RFK. I'm getting on that band. I do believe that he's going to do some good. I would like to see him probably in charge of the CIA. I would like to see him in charge of going after not only that killed his uncle, but killed his dad, and then went after President Trump. Yeah. I'm willing to say I could have been wrong, and I do believe that maybe this was all part of the plan. Maybe RFK Jr. running the way he did, dropping out the way he did, you know, was all part of the plan. But to think that Trump's going to replace him with RFK Jr., I don't think that's going to happen. Just because I think that if that was the case, he would have announced RFK as his VP a couple of weeks ago. He would have never. He would have never brought. Because then we're acting like the Democrats the way they did with Biden and then switched out Kamala. Right. I'm telling you right now, they're about to swap out Kamala. Big Mike is still going to be the VP. I mean, the Democrat nominee. They're going to run Michelle Obama.
Okay, wow, that's pretty big. No, listen, Val, my co-host, has his hand up, so we got to give him a fucking chance to get a word in edgewise, man. What's on your mind, Val? Hello? Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I just wanted to... I was putting something out of my mouth.
That's all right.
All right, so regarding JD Vance, there's a couple of things I'd like to comment on. One, they would never replace JD Vance. That would be an absolutely dumb move on the part of Donald Trump. They would definitely try to kill him. The only bulwark he has is that JD Vance is more hardcore than he is. JD Vance is saying the things that really we want to hear. Considering he's more tied in with InfoWars and Alex Jones, getting a lot of his... It's just his gestalt in his mind is a lot more modern, I would say, whereas Donald Trump is more old school. And they would definitely kill Donald Trump if he switched him out for RFK. Now, considering activism, I completely agree. This is something that I do have a street ministry where we go and share Bible verses in chalk on the ground, and you can you can go on Google and find news articles about Sidewalk Scriptures in Bangor, and if you're looking for a reaction from the community, you would certainly get it that way. And the thing about it is that if you're afraid to share the gospel, I mean, really, yeah, we can go out and hold the Trump sign, but are you really interested in changing the heart of somebody? Go out and share the gospel. And if you're afraid of public speaking, or speaking directly about the gospel, you don't even really have to do it. All you have to do is bring your Bible and a pack of chalk and just write the word on the ground. And the people will come to you and they will talk to you. Case in point, I was in Bangor one night with my church group, and we were in front of Diamonds, which was, at the time was a strip club. It's Half Acre now, I think. I can't remember what it's called now, but I had moved out of Bangor years ago. Now, we were doing, I think it was Psalm 51:10, creating me a clean heart, O God, renew a right spirit within me. We did that verse. This guy named Ty came out of the strip club, and he was a big guy. He was like 280, 6'4". He was a big man. And I thought he was going to go to work on us. And he was angry, yelling at us, pointing the finger, screaming. Of course, he was drunk, but he was angry. We prayed with this man. We asked him if we could pray with him. Within like 5 minutes, he was on the ground crying, talking about his, I mean, I'm not really at liberty to discuss what he was upset about, but it wasn't good. I mean, if you're really interested in changing the hearts of people, and I'm not saying you aren't, go out and listen to these people. Hit them where their heart is. Like Billy Graham says, speak to a broken heart.
Could I interject, Val? I love what you're talking about. We talked at Dunkin' Donuts, we've met face to face. I want to do this with you. And I love you. And I understand where your heart is. And my heart is torn between two lovers, okay? One of them is the political battle, and one of them is the Christian battle. And I love what you're saying, but I think we've got to address both fronts. And I just have to say that right now. And I love you, but I got to offer that. What do you guys think?
So let me intervene with that, where I completely agree with you because of how much I'm in the political field, but I'm kind of going to go. I do believe that you can't be fighting the political field without fighting the spiritual field. So I do believe both are. I mean, I agree, both are important, and I kind of agree with him. Like, you know, you got to go out there. I mean, if you go out there and you preach the word of Jesus Christ, you know, that's more effective than preaching, you know, the word of, hey, let's save it. But at the same time, I understand, like, you know, both of them are just as important.
Right. Well, you know, where I'm coming from is, like, for example, we all understand that the best hope for Christianity, for example, is to get Donald Trump elected. Okay, that's going to, you know, I mean, theoretically speaking, right, the best thing for Christianity is that. Now, you might argue that, well, if Christianity comes under persecution, that might be even better. But I digress, if you understand what I'm saying. But you could argue that politically speaking, it's best. But at the same time, if you convert a heart to Jesus Christ, right, you don't have to worry about how they're going to vote. Right? Amen? Right?
You would think so.
Right,
but
right, because they're going to say.
You would think so, but at the same time, look at the way our churches are. You know, I go to a church.
But then they're not converted. That's what I'm saying. Then they're not converted because everybody knows. I personally, I think if you're actually converted, you get it. You don't fucking murder babies. Period.
Exactly. Not just that you don't murder babies, that you're willing to call things out for the way they are.
Yes.
Like I'll give an example. The church I go to, I go to Central Church here in Augusta. Granted, it is the best church I can find. I do have my problems with it. My problems with it is, you know, they're so quick to get up on stage and tell you that, hey, Donald Trump or anyone else isn't going to be your savior. It's only Jesus Christ. Which anyone that is a Christian knows that, and anyone that, you know, is awake knows that we're not putting our faith in Donald Trump.
Right.
We're putting our faith in Jesus Christ. And Jesus Christ is using Donald Trump. And if anyone can't see that, then you're not awake to what is actually going on.
Hello. Exactly.
And my problem is with the church that I go to is they're so willing to get up on stage, and because there's so many of us that come to church, we wear our Trump flag, our Trump shirts and all that, and we're, you know, they see that there's a lot of Trumpers out there, and they're so willing to get up on stage and say, hey, listen, it's not Trump that's going to save you, it's Jesus Christ. But they're not getting on stage and telling you, hey, you can't be a Democrat and be a Christian at the same time.
Right.
Because you can't be voting for the shit that they're like, I'm sorry. If you're a Democrat, you cannot be a Christian. There's nothing about the Democrats that align with Jesus.
Listen, like Greg Locke says, get the fuck out of the house.
Oh my God. Hey, listen, one of my favorite fucking things from him. So I don't know if you've heard it, but so do anyone know who Tyson James is? He's a Christian rapper.
Yes, of course.
So in one of his songs, he's got the part where he talks about, he's like, I'm probably gonna misquote it word for word, but he's like, he talks about January 6th. He's like, January 6th, you think that was an insurrection? That wasn't no insurrection. Just wait. We're going to take over that house. And you know why? Because the Bible said so. And, oh, man, he just, dude, that's why I don't, there's certain things I don't agree with Greg Locke. Like, this might offend a few people in this chat, and I'm sorry, but I'm not gung-ho on Israel doing everything that Israel's doing.
No.
Granted, I'm not okay with Israel killing innocent people. That's where I go. I stand with the innocent people of Israel. I do think October 7th was just like 9/11. I'm not saying Hamas is good, but what I'm saying is I don't agree with Israel killing innocent Palestinians. That's where I'm like,
but in my Bible, it says very clearly, God commanded Israel, the Hebrews, many times in the Old Testament to go in and not leave one person alive. It's there. So
you also got to remember too, when God talks about, so in the Bible, God talks about Israel as a group of people, not as a country.
Right.
So when was Israel established? Once Britain went into Israel and annexed the land.
Right. But even deeper than that, right? Not all Israel is Israel. It's really, really complicated. And I hear what you're saying. What you're saying,
like,
right?
I'm not saying I'm against Israel. I'm not saying I'm against, like, I do believe, Israel, I do believe that the people, so the way I look at Israel is the same way I look at the United States. The people of Israel are innocent. The people that are running Israel, like Netanyahu and all them, are corrupt.
Right.
They're they're Zionists.
Right.
They're you gotta look at
and so I worked at a Jewish day school that was named after Netanyahu's brother, Jonathan, that was killed he was a fighter pilot that was killed back in the 7-Day War. And so I believe that he is a Zionist. I think I've seen the pictures of him with all the Hasidic rabbis, and they have their own plan. And they're even in this country, and they have their plan for this country.
Well, you got to think about how many of our fucking U.S. senators have dual citizenship with Israel.
Yeah.
And why?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Good point.
And why?
True.
And why? I'll tell you why.
But you know what? But listen, what you're saying right now, okay, listen to me. What you're fucking saying, do you understand you're anti-Semitic? You fucking Jew hater.
No, I'm not being anti-Semitic because I support
you're not.
Jewish people.
But we're not allowed to have fucking conversations like this. Do you understand?
Listen, I'm not allowed to do half the shit I'm allowed to do. Fuck them. The FBI has been by my house fucking 5 times in the last 4 years. I tell you what, if you're listening, my address is 13 Maple Street. Come by. You've come by before. I don't give a fuck. I'm not anti-Semitic.
You're gonna freak out one guy I know. You're gonna fucking freak out one guy I know. I'm not saying who, but you're gonna fucking freak out one guy I fucking know.
Dude, I don't know if you guys know who Crash Berry is, but he's been on my ass like stink on shit.
Dissing me. I don't fucking care either. Okay.
Neither do I. I don't live my life I live my life.
Oh, see, there are people, right? Because I'm building this news organization. They're busting my fucking balls, dude. Okay, and they're going, listen, we got to do this, we got to do that, and I understand this, and I understand I got to be careful, but I'm like, God made me, motherfucker. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I got to bust some fucking balls right now. And
that's
I don't care if they're coming to fucking
I was going to run for a school board seat in Waterville, and that's exactly why I didn't run, was because I was told by the main GOP that if I ran for a school board seat that I would. This was in the 2022 election. They told me that I would have to, kind of back away from my stance on Trump and all that if I wanted to get elected because I lived in. I said, listen, I'm not changing who I am to make people vote for me. To after I win to come out and say, hey, listen, this is no. That's our fucking problem. everybody is so, like, first of all, we need to eliminate the two party system.
Yes.
You don't need to register as a Democrat or Republican. What you need to do is you need to get up on stage and say what your values are and what you believe in, and that's what we need to vote on. I don't give and that's why what is going on right now is so spectacular, because even Trump has said it in the last couple of speeches. This isn't about Democrat or Republican right now. This is about whether you're pro-America or you're a fucking socialist. That's what this is about. There's a reason why Tulsi Gabbard and all these other people are joining our side, because this isn't about left or right no more. This is about America or you're a fucking traitor. And that's why I have such a hard time now, because you know what? 3 years ago, I was so accepting to people. I was willing to try to tell you the truth and then show you how you're wrong. Now, listen. If now you are willing to put a fucking Harris and Walt sign in front of your house, you're a dumbass. I'm not even trying to talk to you no more. I'm not trying to invite you to my Thanksgiving dinner. Like, that's just like, if I'm in the store right now and I see someone with a mask, I laugh out loud. I make it awkward for them. And when they look at me, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, you're looking at me crazy, bitch. You're the one with a mask on in 2024. Did you read the box? The box literally said this does not protect you from COVID-19.
Yeah, right.
What? That'd be like me putting on a condom before I went to bed in case I got fucked.
Oh, shit.
Well, I just want to say that Corn Pop was a bad dude.
We're a bunch of bad boys.
Yeah, man, this is my friend, man. I fucking got a chance to interview this motherfucker. I got to get you on camera, man. I got to get you on camera, dude.
Well, I mean, it's just, like, we gotta start having balls again. Everybody's talking about let's make America great again. How about let's make men again? Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's make men again, bro. Why are men so fucking... Dude, I went to the fair today.
The fairy fair, right?
Oh my god, these 20-year-old kids. I thought they had clitorises.
Oh
my god. These kids are walking around. I mean, I'm like, dude, they're so feminine. It's unreal. I did not see one masculine 20-year-old kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where, like a strong, football player type jock. Like, no, they're all soy boy looking. Like, what are we doing to our youth now?
Wow.
That's
that's crazy. Well, hey, man.
They're turning the frogs gay.
The frogs gay, man. All right, man. Val, what do you got? What do you got to say, Val?
I completely agree. But I would even take it one step further and say, are you prepared to die? That's the question. And clearly, the people...
You couldn't have said that better. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but yes. Keep going, I'm sorry.
Well, no. And I'm not like a super Christian. I don't think any of us are. But, I've been out in the street. I've done street open-air preaching. I've done a lot of evangelism. I've had rocks thrown at me. I've had hamburgers mashed into my head. I've had water poured over me. I've had glass thrown at me. I mean, the real... If you want to get to the heart of it, you got to ask the Christian, are you prepared to die? Because if you're not, you dishonor the apostles, you dishonor Jesus. And, I mean, really, that's what I think taking the Lord's name in vain is. You're not prepared to go to the lengths that Jesus and the apostles did. You dishonor them.
Facts. That I gotta say that's pretty, I never really thought of it as taking the Lord's name in vain is that way, but I'll tell you what, that makes a lot of sense to me.
The only thing I would argue with you, is what taking the Lord's name in vain actually means. And we'll go to the mat on that someday. But I agree with you. Blasphemy of the Holy Spirit is real bad.
You don't do that.
That's real bad, okay? But when I say...
But that goes back to what I'm saying.
But when
so
I say...
blasphemy
But for example...
to the Holy Spirit...
But when I... For example, if I say, Jesus walks with me. So back off when you give me shit about the fact that I used the Lord's name in vain. Excuse me, I did not. I'm just saying.
I think
So let me ask you.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. I know you've been
I was
trying to...
going to say, I think that the divide between the two parties has gotten to be so huge because the reality is, over the last 6 years, Republicans and people that are into alternative media have been fed a completely different narrative, and the Democrats have no idea. They don't know. I mean, okay, so I did Q. I'm not gonna lie, and the truth bombs there were huge. As I see things happening, I'm like, oh, why do I already know this was going to happen?
I'm a Q follower.
None of them, they don't know any of that. That is not something they know. And it makes the narrative harder. I sat through the friggin' DNC convention and on YouTube and listened to what, because I wanted to know what they were finding so appealing about what was being said. And they just have, I don't,
so if you listen to the DNC, can you name one policy that they named?
No, they didn't. I mean,
All right, but how many times did they name Donald Trump?
Oh, she said Trump's name over 400 times.
So that's where. So when I see somebody out in public and I see them, with a mask on, or I know that they're supporting the other party.
Yeah.
I literally ask them. I say, "Hey, give me a reason." But and then they get ready to give me a reason, and I say, "But don't use the name Donald Trump." Yeah. And then they look at me with a deer in the headlights, and I'm like, I hope that was your awaken moment, that you can literally not give me one policy over the last 3.5 years that this dumb okay, what race is she? Is she fucking Indian? Is she black? We don't even fucking know.
She's just been support staff. I mean, really.
I mean, you got her, and then you got Biden that spends more time on the fucking
he's just support staff too. So you've got to look at who's really. I mean, I believe that the previous administration prior to Trump is still completely involved and is still really pulling all the strings. And the thing is,
all right, we're on the same. We're on the same.
But here's the thing: if you are trying to bridge gaps, you can't attack. I don't think you can attack the people that they think are upholding their values or what they want. And so how do you bridge that gap? Because it is such a huge chasm.
So let me ask you something. Who do you get your information from? What makes you believe what you believe?
Hey, wait a minute. Hang on. I'm just going to interject here. Next time I'm going to name the X spaces, let's talk about shit. Because,
hey, listen, I got... the Inquirer is the one who messaged me. He was like, dude, you got to jump on this X space, so you can blame him for fucking making me derail this entire conversation. Dude, I apologize.
No, man, I love you. You're fire, man. I love this shit. Why do you think?
But hold on. So let me. I want to go back to her.
Okay, where do I get my information from?
Yeah.
So okay, this is like really horrible. I started watching, and don't hate me for this.
No,
I started watching Tim Pool about 5 years ago.
I like Tim Pool a lot.
And for me, it was more, what is the other side saying? And it was like trying to figure out where are they coming from? And it's been very interesting to watch his leaning more towards the center and not putting himself far over into the far left.
He's milquetoast, but I agree with you. He's milquetoast.
So hold on, wait. You said you were a Q follower. Where do you get? So what brought? Let me, because I will say
Praying medic.
Praying medic. Is that the only person you get your Q information from?
No, I also used to listen to. I can't remember her name.
Because I will suggest someone that you should listen to is go to Rumble and type in Q News Patriot. He also goes by the handle SGN. I will say he is one of the only people that I will say that puts out information that if he's not 100% positive about it, he will let you know.
Right.
But everything that he puts out is 100. I am a big Q follower. I do believe that Q was a military operation that was put in place to awaken the American public. I do believe it was hijacked. I do believe that the left took over it for a little while, and that's why you have people that call it like Alex Jones, QAnon. There's no such thing as QAnon. There's Q, and then there's ONs. All Q was a military intelligence board that actually put out information, and all they did, they never told you that this was. All they did was point you in a direction for you to go look up information for yourself.
All right, listen. Here's my opinion. Okay, I'm just gonna give it real quick. All right, because I think it's a psyop. That's my position. That it's got seeds of truth in it. It's enough to keep you fucking running around chasing after your fucking tail, right?
Yeah.
So I don't want to go any further than that. I'm going to throw that.
So
shit
let me
back
ask
because
you:
I don't
if
wanna
you think
dominate.
it's a psyop, why is Trump himself sharing posts today that lines up with Q posts? Why is he sharing posts that have Q sayings in it? Why did he have? So if you remember in 2020 when he was standing in the White House and he had all the military generals and he said the most famous quote from the Q board. He was like, "You guys see what this is?"
Well, my only question is, it's a psyop, but who's running it?
No, I do believe it. No, that's why I said I do believe it was taken over. I do. There's a lot.
I mean,
so
that's a
you got to
convenient-
remember.
Look, I'm
even
gonna play the devil's
says
advocate.
they have to put out misinformation.
No, I'm
you
gonna
can't tell.
I'm going to play the devil's advocate and say, well, of course, right? You would say that, right? That's why it was fucking wrong, man. The other side took it over, I mean, that's kind of fucking gay. I mean, I'm not being a dick. I love you, dude.
No. Listen, I'm used to it. I'm so used to people saying this. But the reason why I feel strongly the way I do is because you got not only Trump, but you got Dan Scavino sharing posts that line up with the Q board, that line up with everything that's going on nowadays.
All right.
So
Did it not further divide us?
No,
As a nation, you don't think it did?
You know the reason why it divided us was because the mainstream media got a hold of it and they put a narrative out there that wasn't Q, and they called it QAnon, and they made it divide us the same way they divide us in every other way.
No, that's bullshit.
You need to do your own research and understand what is Q and what is QAnon.
You don't need to be into Q to fucking be demonized. Okay, you're a fucking deplorable if you're MAGA. Okay, you just need
100%. I agree with that.
All you gotta do is wear a flag anymore. Okay, and you're fucking deplorable. So you don't need to be Q to be fucking ostracized.
Well, I agree with that. We're talking about Q, so that's why I'm saying that's why they demonized it.
Right, I got
they used it as a reason to separate us.
Marjorie
because they seen what it was doing to the American people. They seen at the beginning, even Alex Jones now will say Q at the beginning was real, and then it got hijacked.
Well, here's my opinion. Okay, here's where my opinion is on most every fucking thing is today. And I want to give the same advice to everybody that's fucking listening, all 8 fucking of us. But listen, I am
if there's 8 people listening to us at 2:00 in the morning, man, that's fucking awesome.
It's a multiplier, man. Listen, I'm agnostic, okay, about shit today more than I ever have been ever in my whole fucking life. And if I could give you any advice right now, it's all right to fucking go, you know what? I don't know right this second. You know what? I don't have a fucking opinion on that. That's a stoic thing, right? That has been one of the most freeing things ever in my whole fucking life. is to say, you know what? I'm willing to consider new evidence, okay? Because I would have literally called you sons of bitches heretics fucking 20 years ago, all right?
You would have been burning a cross on our forehead.
I would have. I mean, you understand, but I'm having fucking church on Sunday and I'm fucking inviting you. So you understand what I'm saying? I've changed it a lot. And I think the world is
I think we all have. I think
right
we've
now.
all come to realize that, you know, a lot of the stuff that we've been told, we might have been lied to. So it's good to actually listen to other opinions, then do our own research and have our own opinion on what we believe is true.
Right. Absolutely. I agree with that completely, wholeheartedly. Yep.
I believe that a house divided will fall. And
well,
my whole thing is, how do we...
I'll tell you how. I'm cutting you off because I'll tell you how. The whole key is this Bobby Kennedy thing. This whole thing is the whole thing that this Truth Slinger Network's all about. The TNN and the whole TSPN, the whole uncivilized broadcasting, the whole goddamn thing, okay, has been about, look, I want to fucking talk to you like just we're doing now in a civil way about shit. We can disagree, but we're not going to fucking rip each other's heads off. We're trying to solve problems. And you know what? If we just fucking concentrate on what we can agree on, right? The 3 or 4 points that Bobby Kennedy brought into the Republican platform under the MAGA platform, not the Republican platform.
Right.
Right? You know, that will take the next 4 years of everybody's goddamn labor. And can you imagine what will happen?
As much as he didn't agree with Donald Trump, he took his pride, he swallowed it, and he said, you know what? The things that matter to me the most is making America healthy again, making America safe again, and closing our borders. And you know what? As much as he didn't agree with Trump, he swallowed his pride, and he said, this is what is important to us. And I know if Kamala Harris gets in fucking control, we're fucked.
Right, exactly.
And that is the mindset that all of us need to have.
Yes.
I 100% agree.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep. And it colors, like I said, it colors everything that I do because I am all about, like, what the fuck can we agree on? Let's quit arguing about everything we don't agree on because that's all you
the
see.
problem. See, that's the problem with the right. Is we spend so much. I say this. So, dude, I'm so blue in the face by saying this. We spend more time and more energy worrying about fighting with each other, or worrying about how our message is going to be interpreted, instead of just doing it. Instead of just spreading our message. Our message is right. All we talk about is love for our country and love for God. So why should we be worried about what the left is going to say about us? They're going to say what they want to say, no matter what.
If
stand
literally
10 toes down,
right,
and be truthful.
Right. If God is for us, who can be against us? I mean, we need
You're
to start
damn
taking that
right.
literally.
And that goes, yes.
Yes. Absolutely. Go ahead, man. Anybody else want to jump in, man? Go ahead right now.
But back to the Q operation, like what we were talking about, where I don't know if you guys listen to one good person to listen to is Derek Johnson. Trump, I would agree that a lot of it is a psyop. It got taken over, but at the same time.
All right. Well, let me ask you a question. Let me take this in a different direction because I don't want to get this onto a Q thread. I ask all of my guests, right? And I don't know if I asked you, okay? Between now and Inauguration Day, and we got 2 phases. One is between.
There's not going to be an election.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. You cut me off. There's not going to be an election. Why not?
No, there's not going to be an election. I'm going to tell you right now that there's not going to be an election, that there is going to be a big-time event that causes this country to go into some kind of...
What is it? What is the trigger?
I don't know. I could either see it happening on either the anniversary for 9/11 or possibly the anniversary for October 7th.
Right.
But either way, the Democrats are not going to allow this election to happen.
No, I agree. I agree with you.
There's no way.
No, I agree.
They don't have the the votes to be able to steal this election.
Right.
They don't have, I mean, there's no way they're going to be able to pull off what they did in 2020.
Right.
So the only way they're going to be able to stop that is to pull off some kind of scare event. Why do you think they keep programming us about some kind of cyber attack or something like that?
You know how crazy what you're saying is right now. You do understand this right now, and I fucking agree with you, and I've been saying the same goddamn thing for weeks and weeks and weeks on my fucking podcast. Right? You understand, but that's fucking what you're saying right now is fucking insane, dude. But that's exactly
I'm
what's going
telling
to
you right now,
happen
there's
because
not,
they can't.
I've been saying this since I've been saying this since last year. There will not be an election in 2024 because I tell you why. I'm one of those conspiracy theorists that think that you can't move on from 2020 while having 2024. Also, and the reason why I say that is look at I mean, Trump tells us everything. Trump talks in code. Look at Trump's hats. So let me ask you this, right? Why if Trump was, considering, why on the side of his hats would it say Trump dash 47? What does dash mean? What does dash mean?
I love you, man. You're so much fun.
Well, no, you're laughing, but why wouldn't it say 45 and 47?
Because some dumb bitch who printed the hat just like
you really so
look,
that's
come
what
on,
you're
man.
willing to believe instead of not realizing that Trump is a lot smarter than that.
I'm busting your chops, but I'm just telling you, it could also be that. Okay? Come on, man. Come on.
Hey.
I'm not saying I don't believe what you're fucking saying, and that if we spent hours together and drank a few beers together, you couldn't fucking convince me of some shit. I'm not saying
I would
any of
convince
that.
you that the
look forward to
the
that,
Biden
man.
that we have now is not the Biden that we had fucking 5 years ago.
Well, okay.
You could tell by his earlobes. His earlobes went from attached to detached. His eye colors changed. He went from having a tattoo on his arm to not having a tattoo on his arm. I mean,
as my daughter would say, no cap, no cap.
Hey, what about Hillary Clinton on 9/11 fucking 4 years ago getting thrown in a van?
That was weird. That was really weird.
You know why she looked like she did? Because she seen someone in that van she didn't want to see.
See, I think, and I really wanted, Junior to still be around, but okay.
Well, personally, my opinion is all these motherfuckers are just animated by adrenochrome because they're sucking the shit out of the babies.
So if you wait a minute. If you believe in adrenochrome, how can anything else I'm saying be fucking crazy?
Oh.
If you believe in adrenochrome, how can anything else I'm saying be crazy?
That's not a carte blanche, motherfucker. Come on.
Come on, bro. I mean, come on, dude. Adrenochrome leads into everything.
Yeah.
If anyone don't know what adrenochrome is, you need to look that shit up. First of all, go look up the interview with Sandra Bullock on fucking Ellen where she talks about rubbing fucking cream on her face that had aborted fetuses.
Yeah. I mean, these motherfuckers are creepy. They're satanic. This shit is going on. We all know what's going on, right?
So, all right. So what do you know about? Hold on.
Why would normies not think
listen.
we're
I
all
love you
nuts?
guys. Listen.
What do you know about? What do you know about Fazzle Drip?
Stop.
Oh, gosh.
I understand that I fucking even worship, fucking like
Hold on, Truth. What do you know about Fazzle Drip?
I don't know about any of that. What the fuck is that?
What? You don't know about Fazzle Drip?
It's the name
That
of the
sounds like
video
shit
of
that
Hillary
happens
and
after I'm done having sex.
friend.
So that is a video that Hillary Clinton is literally torturing a young female, ripping her skin off. 12 New York police officers seen this, and guess what?
They were all murdered.
They all committed suicide.
Oh, get the fuck out.
It's true.
Well, I know the list of people surrounded by the Clintons that's like 2 miles long.
Dude, look up Fazzle Drip. This is a video of her literally taking skin off of a fucking 12-year-old kid and putting it on her face.
No.
And these police officers seen video of it.
Oh, come on.
I'm not lying.
There was some type of video on that laptop.
Anthony Weiner.
Yeah.
Go look at all the art that was in this dude's fucking place.
Has it been validated? I mean, can I actually print that shit as news? Come on.
Well, Sidney Powell, we all know who Sidney Powell
Not
is.
just Sidney. No, hold on, wait.
Even mentioned
You
it.
say Sidney Powell, everybody's like, oh, conspiracy theorists. There's a lot more people besides Sidney Powell that reported on this.
Hey, I love you, but on Monday morning, can you fucking bring me something that's been fucking validated? That I can print on my fucking morning news show and fucking bring it. I mean, seriously. I mean, I get what you're saying.
I tell you
This
what.
is fun.
I
and
tell you
shit,
what.
but come on.
Go to X while we're on the spaces and just type in Fazzle Drip. You'll see everything you need to know. No joke. Type in the word Fazzle Drip. Am I wrong or am I right? Anyone else
Spell
on the
that
spaces?
shit for me. Fazzle Drip.
Fazzle Drip. Yes. Or type in fucking what is it? Pizzagate?
Yeah,
No,
well, I know
I don't know if that'll take you
thing.
there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No joke. These
I don't
12
have to
New
be
York
on the- I
police
don't ha-
officers are all dead after they seen what they seen on Hillary Clinton's laptop.
On Anthony Weiner's.
Well, yeah, Anthony Weiner's. But it's a video of Hillary Clinton. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, you're good.
I really wish my fucking researchers would be here because I'd be like, dudes, fucking take care of this shit for me, right? You know, now I gotta fucking write this shit down. Why you fucking messing with me, man?
Well, I mean, this is all stuff that, I mean, this is the reason why the Jeffrey Epstein list ain't out there. This is all, I mean, when you realize the stuff, I mean, think about, so, you know, we got Disney.
You know what? You need a fucking show on my network is what you fucking need because you need to blow your shit off for like an hour or like once a week or something.
You remember the movie Pinocchio?
Oh, Jesus Lord.
Hold on. Do you remember the movie Pinocchio?
No, I don't fucking watch kids movies. What the fuck is the cartoon? Yes.
Oh, in the movie Pinocchio, when the fox is sitting at the bar and he talks about we're gonna steal these young boys and bring them to Pleasure Island where they never grow old.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
What?
Yeah, I know that shit, right? And you know what? It's probably them fucking motherfuckers trying to normalize that pedophile shit.
Yeah.
Or when you put in SpongeBob's, you know, address into Google Maps, it comes up as Jeffrey Epstein's island.
What about What about Nickelodeon? Right? What are the letters or some shit like that that have some fucking name that's like all demonic and shit and it has to do with pedophilia? Yeah, I get it, man. It's all there, man. I mean, I believe a lot of this shit. But I'm just saying that some of the threads that you pull between other things, I just kind of go, all right. And I mean, I'm all there, man. Bilderberg Group, the what the fuck is that out
Skull
there?
and Bones.
Bohemian
Grove.
Bohemian Grove?
Yeah, that shit. I mean, I'm down with. I get all that, right? But the Q shit, just some of the stuff. I mean, just dragging me a little far.
But see, and I'll tell you why you feel that way is because the left stream media was able to make you feel that way. There's a lot about Q that's not real. No, Michael Jackson is not alive. No, Elvis Presley's not alive. No, Q never said any of that. That's not what Q ever said. All Q ever told you was about government corruption and gave you sources to go look up the government corruption and pointed you in the right way. That's all Q was. All this other shit that people say is Q, like, oh, Elvis is coming back. Oh, no, that is not. Q never said none of that.
All right. Well, I'm willing to like accept that, right? You know, I mean, I hear what you're saying because
That's just like I called into the Alex Jones show and I said, hey, listen, all you Q people that are trying to say the fucking Trump assassination was fake, you're making the rest of us look crazy. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, that wasn't fake.
I don't understand. Isn't it funny? I can't understand how it was, just almost, we got July. 3 months ago, this man was almost murdered. He was almost murdered, and they won't, it's not in the news cycle.
They don't talk about it anymore.
There was one press conference, and that was after Congress pressed them and said, if this would, man, why aren't we having press conferences every single fucking day? Blah 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 blah. And then like 2-3 days later, they had a fucking press conference. That fucking blockhead came on. That second in command came on and went blah 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 blah. It's nobody's fault, really, because it's just sort of a team of fucking approach.
You know why? You know why it's not a big deal? Is because God had every hand on this as possible. If his head would have got blown off and he would have died, not only would this country would have been in the biggest civil war,
right?
But that would have been everything you heard on the mainstream media for the next 6 months. You know why you don't hear about it? Is because God stepped in. It's because the only reason I'm sorry, but the only reason why Trump is alive is not because of any. It's because God performed a miracle that day. People need to realize how close he was to that bullet hitting his head. If he wouldn't have turned the way he did, is God. That is the only. That's how I know that this country is going to be okay. That's how I know that God has his hands on everything right now. Because if he didn't, Trump would have been dead. This country would have been in civil war.
Right. But I'll tell
we
you
are going to have the biggest revival ever.
Yes, but I'll tell you something right now, and I appreciate everything you're saying, and you are right. And I agree with everything, and I know we got some thumbs up here, and I know Val wants to jump in, I think. But let me tell you something. I think that we are still going to be under the rod of God's anger for a bit. It is not going to be immediately that you think of this.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
We got some hard times coming.
And
things are about to get 10 times worse than what they are now.
And that's
I hope everybody has a ham radio. I hope everybody's ready because, like I said, they're not going to allow 2024 election to happen. So things are going to get worse. The banks are going to crash. The economy, everything,
so you
things
think
are
we
going
should
to
put
come
up the
to
food,
a
right?
halt.
You think we should put up the canned food, right? You're one of them guys, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I got a ham. Dude, I'm one of those guys that keep a bug out bag in my car.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes. I mean, at any time you could fucking wake up and your phone could not be working. Look at everything that's going on in the world right now. Why wouldn't you be prepared for that?
Right.
Look at what happened. Look at what happened in the Olympics. They had the opening ceremony, and then all of a sudden, the entire country went blacked out. If you don't think that was a test run,
City of Paris.
Yeah, if you don't think that was a test run for what's going, we are going to be hit with some kind of. They're going to look at the last interview that Kash Patel just did. Kash Patel just told us. He said they're going to come after our power grid. It is the most vulnerable thing out there. If you guys are not preparing for people to come after our power grid, I suggest that is the best thing. Don't invest in Bitcoin, anything like that. Take your money out of the bank, go to your local fucking gun shop, buy gold and silver. That is what is the best thing to protect you in, and get you some storable food. Because, granted, I don't think it's going to be that long, but if you think things are hard right now, it's going to get a lot worse before this election. They're not going to allow Trump to just come in the way that he wants to come in.
Right.
And so to bring it back into SSRIs, the reason the majority of people are on SSRIs is because of depression, and it's because this fear mongering that they've been doing since Y2K. It's just been one thing after another, and it's terrorized the citizenry, keep them terrorized, and no wonder half of the males in this country are walking around like zombies.
Right, and one
because
of the
they're
things
on
that
these SSRIs,
and
it's to
let me
keep
tell you
them from
something.
doing anything.
This is so hard right now. But what I'm going to say is, I'm going to tell you right now, I am not a doctor. Medical disclaimer. Okay. That being said, having personal experience, I would suggest that people wean themselves off of that shit and depend upon God right now. I'm just saying.
Amen.
I'm just saying.
Amen.
I'm just saying.
100%.
Yeah. And so and because it's going to get rough, and if we're all zombies, then we're not going to be able to be really swinging for the Lord where we need to be doing it. Because this battle ultimately is going to be, battle not against flesh and blood. I mean, we have to get the things that we have to get
The
done.
Bible tells us
physically.
it's against principalities.
It is, right? But we also, those principalities move people. You understand? So it's a two-tiered battle. We got to fight at both fronts.
Amen. I 100% agree with that. I couldn't agree with you any more than that.
Well, guys, it's late. This has been
hell
really,
yeah.
really enjoyable, though. Really, really.
I didn't expect to be on here that long. I will say this, y'all, man.
Yeah.
The only thing I can say is keep your head on a swivel. Have a plan with your loved ones. Realize that in the end, God wins. The Patriots are in control. We do have this. The road is going to get a little bumpy.
Yeah.
And when I say Patriots are in control, that doesn't mean sit back on your ass and don't do it.
No. Well,
That means get up off your ass and do something so that the Patriots can stay in control.
Right.
Because you know what? I'll tell you this. Our kids, we're doing this for the future of our children. That's why we're doing it.
Absolutely.
And if you want your children to have any kind of future that you're experiencing right now, it's time to start standing up. It's time to start going to our school board meetings. It's time to start going to our city council. It's time to start, everyone talks about, oh, I don't want to talk about politics. I'm like, you be talking about politics every time you're around a big group of people. Because you know what? The reason why they tell you that you shouldn't talk about politics is because you should be talking about politics. You should be spreading your ideas. You should be telling everybody the truth. So all I want to say is to everybody tonight is just keep the faith, trust in the Lord, keep the fight going, and together we will make Maine great again.
Hooah. Man, I love it, man. And I love the energy.
Texas.
And everybody, man, the whole Make America, man, totally, man. And this Spaces was really fucking awesome tonight. It started out.
We can make America great again, but we got to start with Maine first.
Right.
We got to make Maine great again.
Yep.
We got to bring back Maine again.
Yep.
We got to make Maine the state that it once was. And I'm not from Maine, but my son is from Maine, and I'm willing to do whatever I can to make Maine again.
Bro.
Let's make Maine again. Let's make Maine great again. Let's make America great again. Let's make this world great again.
Right. Dude, I'm so with you, man, because, we were going to go to Florida, man, and I think I've changed my plans because I don't want Maine to go down in flames, dude. And I just really want
Well, no, that's just like, what, like people talking about how, Russia is offering people, you can go to Russia right now. They're offering people, you can go there if you feel like you don't want to be in America right now. But you know what? What did our founding fathers didn't pack up their bags and leave? They stuck their boots in the fucking ground that they're from, and they fought for what they believe in.
Right.
So let's fucking do the same. Let's fight for what we believe in, and let's make this fucking country great again so that the rest of the world will be great again. Because if America falls, the rest of the world falls. So it's time the American people stand up, stand tall, and fucking stand up for what we believe in. Because God only has a covenant with two countries. One is Israel, and the second was with the Pilgrims.
Yep, man. Word.
That's us.
Yep. Word, man. Yep. Preach it, man. I love it. You're absolutely right. We have to fucking stand. If we don't have God back in our country again, we are fucked. I mean, that's just the plain way, and I'm a man of God, right? But I'm about to use that nasty word, man, because that's about where we're at. I mean, we have to. It's in, I mean, just look in the Old Testament, man. What's the, we turn our faces to God once again in sackcloth and ashes. Then He'll heal our land, right? What's the scripture? Is it Ezekiel? I can't even remember anymore. It's too late. But we have to turn back to God. Otherwise, we're doomed. And I think that the political solution alone is not going to be enough. We have to look.
No.
We have to look at both.
Everybody needs to drop to their knees. Everybody needs to ask the Lord for forgiveness. Ask the Lord to save this country, and everybody needs to repent. Just like what Jonah did when he was swallowed up by the whale and didn't want to go, and then was spit back out and was put in a city and told everybody, "Hey, listen, it's time to repent." That's where America's at right now. It's time for us to repent. It's time for us to repent for all the child's lives that we've sacrificed to Moloch. It's time for America to repent for all the corruption, all the sin that we've put on the rest of the world. America is one of the biggest bullies of the world, and it's time that we repent. It's time that we figure out how to make this world safe again.
Man, you know what? I'm going to leave it there because that's a rough pill. Because you know what? That message that you just said, and I have to just say this, and I don't want to open this can of worms, but you know what? It's like there's an echo of that America is sort of the Satan of the world, and we would have a lot less problems if America wouldn't have got involved in this, that, and the other thing. And that's a fascinating discussion to get into too, But it's damn late. But man, listen, I love the energy in this whole space. I really enjoyed having everyone here. And I'm going to be back here tomorrow night like an idiot, probably about the same time, 9 o'clock. So if you guys want to continue talking about some shit, you know where I'm going to be about 9 o'clock tomorrow night, because Spaces is where it's at right now.
All right, man. Hey, I love you guys all. I'm going to hit the bed. I'm sorry for crashing the party, but maybe I'll crash it tomorrow night, and we'll have a good discussion tomorrow night. You guys stay safe. Do whatever you can to keep America safe again.
Love you, bro, man. Thank you.
Good night. Thank y'all.
Thank you. Hey, Val, you still awake? All right. Good night, guys. I'm done. We're out. fucking weird, man. Now. Oops.